ールズフロントライン2エクシリュー
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hey, welcome back, Anime Steph. Hopefully you're doing well. Valoric, thanks so much for the 56 months, 56 years at tier 2. Thanks for resub and thanks for supporting the channel. May I just get V1 S1 Somi and V1 S1 Macchiato? Are you good for GFL2? No. Eventually, you're gonna have to start doing multi-team game modes. The ones I'm thinking of are, if you're looking at my GFL2 screen on the bottom left. First in Platoon, once a Gunsmoke frontline thingy opens up, we already had one. That ended like last week, I think. Last week or 2 weeks ago. But there's a, I want to say Gunsmoke Frontline, the final boss, once you hit level 60. I feel like that'll require 2 teams. I don't see why it wouldn't. But other than Platoon shit, in combat sims, eventually when you get your boss fight, rating high enough, or your boss fight tier high enough. Right now I'm at tier 6 out of 8, which means that now I have to start throwing in 2 teams instead of 1. Up to tier 5 boss fight against this Dykegroff tank boss or whatever. You only needed 1 team, but starting from tier 6 onwards, you need 2. Not to mention I want to say there's another game mode that requires you to have 2 teams. Maybe, I think Platoon was the only one. Oh, no. I'm thinking of Endless Projections. I believe this game mode also requires you to have 2 teams, and I haven't done it yet. And I have less than a week left on it. Because the event started like last week. Over a week ago. So no, just because you have those two does not mean you're good yet. You need to have 2 full teams. Or maybe you can get away with having like 2 partial teams where like 2 or 3 of your characters are actually high investment and one of them is like kind of like whatever. Like one of them's kind of still low level and you're still working on them, but fact of the matter is that you need to invest into 2 teams. Having those 2 alone isn't going to cut it. And in my honest opinion, you really want both Changzhou and AK Alpha. Having done PvP in Combat Sims, the mill sims game mode, this shit right here, the thing that unlocks at like, I don't know, commander level, account level like 30 or something. Having gone through PvP in this game in GFL2, you really want Changzhou and AK Alpha, because their abilities are really busted for PvP. I think that just getting good at the game and understanding how PvP works is more important, but having those 2 on your team is really, really nice too. Just because you can do some absolute busted shit with AK Alpha because she gets an extra turn off her first turn. Not to mention Changzhou's ultimate that lets her get more support actions in whenever your team is attacking. Whenever your team uses like a basic or like a skill whenever they attack people. That's also hilariously broken too. Thankfully, whenever you're attacking in this game, you're obviously facing AI, and the AIs, you can kind of manipulate AI into doing some weird things. I found, as long as you understand how to like abuse the AI. It'll take you some getting used to though. You'll definitely have to figure out how it is to abuse the AI. I don't fully understand it myself, but I've been getting better to the point where I can actually hit top 20%, if nothing else. But at least you have Macchiato. That's a good start already. Macchiato and Suomi. Obviously, right now for PvP, those 2 are meta. And I think right now the PvP meta team is just shoving all the top tiers into your team and just calling it a day. Excuse me. Stuffy nose. Second one is Tololo. Yes, I call Tololo AK Alpha because I refuse to call her by Tololo. Go grab a drink. Time for a new Deadly Assault? Yeah, we'll be doing that. I'll be doing that later. Some new hot waifu is hard to keep up. And it's only gonna get worse with more gacha games coming out over the course of this year. At least I would expect. 56 years, it's a joke. It's a sub-joke over on Twitch. We like to say we like to say months or years instead of months, but it's a Twitch sub joke. Got Mav and Genshin. Now you can go for Farina. I'm not sure if C1 or C0 and weapon is better. Probably C0 and weapon. I don't know how good Farina's C1 is. I think Farina's ideal low constellation is C2. So if you're gonna go for C1, you might as well go for C2. I think. I decided just to go for C0 R1, and I haven't had any problems with Farina myself, so that's what I would recommend, but that depends on how good Farina's C1 is. So if chat can answer that, then if my Twitch chat can answer that, then I'll relay that to you. So you don't play FGO on stream anymore? I don't really have a reason to. And I don't really want to do Audiobook Simulator anymore. Takes up too much of my time. I still have to go through Lost Belt 7 though, because I think we have limited master missions for it that give us quite a bit of Saint Quartz, but I'll just do that on my own. Matter of fact, I plan to go through Lost Belt 7 a bit on my own after stream today. But yeah, no, I don't really have a reason to stream it anymore unless there's like an event going on that I feel like streaming. Like say, for example, a tower event. Because traditionally, I usually stream the tower events because that's actually worth streaming. But no, I've lost interest in streaming FGO for the most part. What's the max level cap on GFL 2 again? 60. Will I be doing a... No, I'm not going to Flying Master. I already mentioned before that I'm going to stop doing them. Mainly because I don't have it every servant in the game anymore. So how can I make a video saying how to use every servant in FGO when I don't even have them? When I don't even have all of them anymore. So no. Not to mention it takes way too long for me to work on them. So no. If content creation was like my actual job and I didn't have to worry about paying bills and paying mortgage every month, or like worry about how am I gonna fucking do that, then sure, maybe I'd still do it. But no, that's not the situation that I'm in. So no. I'll let somebody else do that from now on. Assuming there even is anyone else willing to fucking do that, and I'm gonna guess there's no one, because why the fuck would anyone in their right mind make a video like that, or a video series like that? What fucking FGO content creator fucking wants to make a fucking hour-and-a-half or potentially even 2-hour long video at this point? 2-hour long video talking to you about how to play every single fucking character in a game like FGO. And do that every year. Who the fuck would want to do that, man? I'll tell you, the answer is fucking nobody. To be honest, between Changzhou's and Watu-K's damage, don't know what can survive it. I run Spaz 12 because I don't have anybody better in PvP. I've seen with Somi's ult and Spaz 12's ult combined. I've seen my characters take a lot of damage. Like I've seen my characters fucking tank like a Watu-K skill shot, a Tolo ultimate, all that shit. So my team is just naturally very tanky because I run 2 very defensive characters. But most teams don't run Spaz 12, so I'm not surprised that that's what you think. Though of course they can only only one of my characters can tank that much before they eventually get their fucking asses blown out, obviously, because you can only tank that much damage for so long. Eventually they will break through your defenses. Or they'll be able to break through the Spaz 12 ult and Somi's shield. So it doesn't last forever, but they can at least survive one volley. Which means that I can afford making like a risky play, like right off the rip. Like say, depending on how the enemy's PvP team is set up, sometimes I may or may not have Spaz 12 just book it straight across the right side of the map, all the way up to the top, so that way she can have a foothold on like the top lane of the map. And so whenever somebody comes into her zone, I just have her blast her like her water field skill on them, and that reduces their stability by quite a bit. So it softens them up a lot for me to snipe them with Macchiato's or Y2K's skill shot. Ugh. Who's Spaz to Sabrina? Who's the most curry gacha game? Oh, I thought you said curry. I was about to say the Curry Boys from FGO. Cunny gacha game character? Well, I mean, Blue Archive is a game all about cunny gacha game characters, so take your pick from there. Have you seen the dumpster fire about drama Star Rail power creep? I mean, hasn't that been a thing for like the past like couple of years, a couple of months actually? Well, what's like the newest development with that? What's the what are the hot and new juicy details on the block about that one? Hey Cosmic Hero, welcome back. Still can't figure out how to bring stuff over from GFL1 to GFL2. You're not supposed to. There's no you can't transfer anything between those two games. GFL2 is completely new. So for example, if you had Y2K in the first game, you can't bring her into your second game. It's not how it works. If only. The ignorance of people that they are wrong. Yeah, gacha content creation, at least over here in the West, is more about drama farming and clicks and views. No thanks to people like Mr. Tectone. Now Gacha Smack seems to be getting in on it, among others. Recently, I've been getting more of Styx's YouTube videos pop up in my recommended, and oh my fucking god. Every time I see one of his videos pop up in my recommended, I fucking gag a little with how fucking retarded he looks in his clickbait-ass thumbnails, with him just doing a constant fucking pog face all the fucking time. Have I done my neural survey event thing yet with the 3 runs? I think so, yeah. Supply runs. You can always use more XP. More XP and, more weapon XP. I think I'll go for weapon XP today. Just checked YouTube chat. There's somebody telling me to oil up. Really? Who? Based on your schedule, congrats on the job. No, I don't have a new job yet. Wish I did. Wish it were that easy for me to just go out and just grab a new job. Been looking for one though, don't worry. But it's still gonna take me a while. That's for damn sure. Alright, GFL2 is done for now. See if I have time to play it later on stream, because I'm gonna stream for like about 6 or 7 hours today, chat. I think the hard limit for my stream today is gonna be around like 6 or 7 p.m. my time, so that's like 6.5 hours from now. see, what else do I need to do? Arc Knights. Wondering about my opinion about WoW 2.0 because I think it fixed a lot of issues that WoW had, especially the ones I addressed in my videos. Yeah, I think 2.0 is real fucking tight, man. Yeah. If you watched my WoW Dolphins log video that I put out at the beginning of the month a couple days ago, or like last week, let's say, I did mention when I was talking about Carlotta about how I think their character designs are certainly getting better, because Carlotta looks fucking fantastic. And I've been doing a little bit of 2.0 exploring myself, and I've been really enjoying exploration more in Renacita so far compared to the mainland, or Huanglong, I think the main continent is called. So yeah, no, they've definitely been improving their game. Kuro Game's definitely been stepping up their efforts. Kind of a lame way to say that, but no, they've been really cranking out some good ass shit over in WoA. I would say ever since Black Shores was the start of them like really cranking it up, cranking up their efforts. IMO. Like every update we've had since Black Shores has been pretty fucking good. Well, I guess with the exception of Camellia, but technically Camellia you can consider Camellia to be a part of the Black Shores update because you know she's from Black Shores apparently, according to her story, I believe. So personally, I wouldn't mind counting her, like grouping her with Black Shores. So that just makes my argument that Black Shores was the true start of Kuro Game really turning shit up, even stronger. So, but no, generally speaking, I agree. I think WoW has definitely improved quite a bit. Like I said, ever since Black Shores. I mean, technically they've been improving ever since fucking 1.1. Whatever the update was, when we got Changli and her region, or the new region that Changli and Jinshi are from. Technically, it started there, but they really started cranking shit up with Black Shores, in my opinion. Black Shores was the start of WoW's exploration, like really fucking taking off. Because I had a blast just running around Black Shores, 100%ing everything. So yeah, excited to see what more Kuro Game has left in the tank. Well, that implies that they're gonna stop, which obviously they're not. But I'm excited for future updates, my dude. That's not to say though that all of my problems with WoW have been addressed though. It's just that they've made significant improvements, but they still have obviously a long way to go. In making WoW a great game. Well, I mean, it already is a great game, but it can always be better. So, not saying WoW is perfect yet, but I mean, they've definitely done a lot to get closer to that status. Certainly a lot better than the game felt back in 1.0. How many months has it been now? 7 months, I think, because WoW came out in May. Excuse me. Still can't marry your Y2K? Yeah, I know, I can't too. And it fucking blows dick. No idea when Yu Zhong's gonna give us our Y2K covenant. Not sure how they handle that either. Like, do they roll those out in like batches or some shit or what? Can you even marry Y2K over on the Chinese server? I suppose that'll answer my biggest question of whether or not we can even give her a fucking ring at all. Because if you can, then it's just a matter of waiting. So I don't mind waiting, even if it's less than ideal. But you know, that's how it goes sometimes. I suppose. Would you ever do Whale Wars for Z3? Yeah, if I have the fucking money, sure. Problem is, I don't. Unless somebody in chat wants to fund that shit for me. But I think I think I already know the answer to that one. Yeah, Mount Firmament. Judging for the sniffling, if you assume the weather's got me as well. No, I usually have the runny noses when I wake up, and that's usually me sniffling is usually a sign that I've just woken up from something, either from a nap or from just sleeping. Doesn't really mean anything in particular, other than that, of course. Oh, 2.0 finally feels like it's the game that people told you about, told you to play finally, so now you're really digging it now. Yeah, for sure. Regency is definitely a major improvement in all aspects across the board for the game. So you love to see it. What do you think of the new free 5-star in Z3? Is he worth investing in? Yeah, sure. I've invested into him. He's fun to play, at the very least. I do want to give him some better disk drive so I can run him with at least 7140 Sierra CD. He's fun to play. I still think Yanagi is still better, though. So if you have Yanagi, you don't really have a reason to run Haramasa, but he's fun to play, at least. Definitely a different way to play. There's a hidden event that needs 2 teams. Don't know why they buried him there. What game are you talking about? You're no longer asking this. This is a statement. Oh, you're the guy who's telling me to oil up. What you mean by that, bro? What do I think about NFS? No Limits is a racing gacha game. Oh, there a racing gacha game actually exists. I didn't know Need for Speed started dipping their toes into gacha. I should probably make a note about that. Because I'm working on a new YouTube video right now, and in it, I literally say, I explicitly remember asking out loud, like, is there like a racing gacha out there? So, thanks for bringing it up, because now that tells me there's one that actually exists. That's surprising. Asmongold's left his fucking cavern. He's actually walking around at an anime con, it looks like. Oh, I think I saw an Okita cosplayer on Emiru's stream. What do I need to pick up from the shop? What do you think about the Jonathan? He's a cool Genshin creator. Never heard of him. Let me look him up. Uh, 600k subs, so definitely big YouTuber. He streams, it seems like. Let me check his stream. Doesn't stream too much. Well, he streams pretty consistently, like every other day or something, so I respect it. Let's see. And let's see. Looks like he puts out weekly Genshin videos, so consistent content creator. So hey, I respect the grind. But he looks like he mainly does Genshin. Huh, I actually recognize his Could I Survive Every 4-Star Ultimate in Genshin Impact video. Because I've seen those for other normal fighting games. I know there's a channel out there that does that as like their main gimmick, content gimmick. Didn't think I would see that adapted for Genshin. Seems like your standard run-of-the-mill Genshin CC. I don't really have much to really say about that, other than all the bullshit that I've already said in the past. So, seems cool. Oh, I think he said he was a voice actor. Well, not a voice actor, but an actor. So hey, respect to him, I guess. If he does actually act as like a main job or at least like a side thing. Okay, 4 more. Has anyone ever been banned on stream? Yeah, a few. I've banned a couple of fuck asses before. I don't do it often because you have to really go out of your way to get yourself banned from my stream. I don't like banning people. So if I don't have to, I won't. I'll ban like bots and shit because obviously, you know, I don't really give a shit if when bots show up, just ban them and move on. But my philosophy is as a small streamer, right, as someone who usually can't even break 100 viewers these days because I'm a washed up content creator, I don't like banning people because usually the types of people who show up to my stream are like regular viewers, which is why you see a lot of the same people and show up in chat. So like for me to ban somebody, to me that's like potentially a viewer that I'm not gonna see again, and it's not like a streamer of my size can really afford to ban a whole ton of people. At least if you're interested in like actually growing your channel. So it's like banning is definitely not something that somebody that I should, like me, should do on a major, on like a daily basis. Like I can't you know, run my stream like my name's fucking Quinn69 or whatever the fuck his name is, and just ban every motherfucker who says like the slightest bit of trash, that who like talks like the smallest bit of trash about me. That, and especially with how banning works here on Twitch, if you ban somebody, that means they can no longer, not only are they barred from talking in stream, but they can't even see the chat at all, unless they've changed that, but I don't think they have. So to me, like preventing you from talking in chat is like punishment enough. Like I don't think you should be deprived of the chat experience too, because like chat is like half the reason why you watch Twitch, at least in my opinion. So even for people who I ban, I think that's a little bit, that's a bit of a harsh punishment. It's almost a little bit too harsh. Like when I ban somebody, all I care about is just removing their ability to talk in chat. Because, like, obviously that's the biggest reason why they got banned in the first place, because they fucking opened their mouths. So as long as I can shut their mouths, then that's it. It's not like I feel the need to do anything more than that. So yeah, no, I take banning pretty seriously. I only reserve that if I absolutely feel like it's warranted. Is that a body pillow on the bed? No, not on the bed. That's just a towel. All the body pillows that I have are already put up on my wall behind me, so it's not like it's not like I'm trying to hide a body pillow. Oh, actually, unless you're talking about, oh yeah, I do actually have a body pillow on the bed itself. It's like tucked against the wall. Yeah, there is one there. If you're talking about that one, if you can see it. I thought you were just talking about the ones on the wall itself. You think Phoebe from Wu 2.0 exudes lolly energy? Nah, bro. Nah, she didn't. She don't feel like a lolly to me. Yeah, she's just petite, I think. Hey, sorry, April. Welcome back, man. I've been doing not good as usual. Let's see, I still have to do joint firing drills and Blue Archive. God, those fucking things are so fucking annoying. Let's see, what other gacha games do I have to take care of today? Do you work in tech? No. Wish I did. Have you rolled for Mav? Yes, and I do have her. I was able to get her off stream. Now I'm trying to roll for a Sit Lolly, but we'll see if I'm able to do that. I think I have less than 2 weeks left. What do you think is better, ice or attack? Everyone's saying attack, but your own testing puts ice ahead. What context are you saying that in, Duma? What, in Zenless or in Genshin? Which character are you talking about? Sit Lolly or Miyabi? I keep forgetting Nikke takes a fucking million years to load up. What the fuck is oil up? I don't know, man. Potatoes into some freaky shit, I guess. Who still listens to Asmongold? Plenty of people, apparently. I watched him for a time, I think last year. I'll pop into his stream every now and then. But I watched him last year mainly because he was still watching, he did like an unofficial series on his YouTube channel where, he would watch like WoW clips on stream, like hardcore WoW deaths on stream or some shit like that. Because there's like a channel that runs like hardcore WoW like stream highlights and stuff like that. So Asmongold would watch those videos whenever they would come out. So I like watching Asmongold for his WoW knowledge, but I think he stopped doing that after a time. So that's roughly about when I stopped watching him too. I like listening to people when they actually know what they're talking about. So it was cool for me. It felt cool watching, or it was cool watching Asmongold talk about WoW. Because, like, I can trust him to be, like, an expert in WoW, considering he's been playing that shit or he played that shit for more than a fucking decade. So I would imagine somebody like that would know what they're talking about, at least. But for whatever his takes are on, like, whatever fucking react shit he does usually, I don't really care anymore. I don't really give a shit. Yu Zhong is the GOAT. He made Arknights possible. Not him directly, it was the other people. So Yu Zhong can go fuck himself. You want a horror gacha where you gacha for scary scenarios? I'm sure somebody's gonna come out with like a horror themed gacha, I'm sure. Eventually. There's gonna be a gacha game for every genre out there. Speaking of which... Ah, mobile. Okay. It's probably a gacha for every gaming genre by now. And if there isn't, there probably will be one at some point. Probably. Or am I reading comments? Yeah, I dual stream, so I have comments coming in from both YouTube and Twitch. Might have to go to the bathroom here real soon. Need your thoughts on best artifact set? Obsidian. Why would you not run Obsidian on Mav? You can also run Scroll on her too, if you want to play a more support Mav. But either Obsidian for DPS or Scroll for support Mav. Take your pick. How am I playing multiple games? Cause I can. What do you mean how? I just do. Okay, yeah, gotta drop a deuce. Alright, give me like 10 minutes or so. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully I wasn't waiting for too long. What else do I need to get done? Nikkei dailies. How is petite different from lolly? Well, petite is actually legal. So you can fuck a petite girl without worrying about, you know, having the FBI come after you. First started Wuwa this week. You're 15 hours in, lost your first coin flip for Carlotta. Possible for you to get Carlotta and Zeji in the next 2 weeks now as a new player. If you rush through all of story and you farm as much astrite from all of the from like the Renacita events going on right now, then maybe. But you have to win your coin flip for when you go roll for a Zeji, though. If you lose 2 coin flips in a row, then I think you're fucked. Squishy Ego, thanks so much for the 2-month resub, man. Welcome back. But you have to push through all of you have to do as much Wuwa shit as you can. Explore everything. Rush to Renacita, get all of the astrites from the limited time exploration shit that we have going on in Renacita first, and then you can pivot back to Huanglong and Black Shores to explore everything there too, and then maybe you'll have a shot at being able to get both of them, maybe. But I think you have to win the coin flip for Zeji. Oh, and you start rolling for her. Otherwise, I don't think it's going to be enough. And I think you have like 2 weeks left to do that. I think. But there's a chance. Not saying it's impossible. I think there's a chance, but you gotta hurry. You recommend you get Carlotta and save for upcoming characters? I don't know, man. I think him trying to go for a Zeji is a pretty good idea. Because my Wuwa experience so far has been that I've been able to save up enough astrite to get every limited character. So assuming that you can get both Carlotta and Zeji, he shouldn't have to worry about getting Rasia, who I think is next. Assuming he's not going for her signature weapon, of course. Just the character. If he's only going for the character, then yeah, I think he should be fine. Again, assuming he doesn't lose another coin flip for Rasia specifically. But I feel like Wuwa is generous enough where as long as you play consistently, you know, you do your dailies every day, make sure you stay on top of events, you should be able to bank up enough astrite to have a solid chance at getting whoever the next new character is. Now, if he wants to go for the signatures as well, that's a different story. Then, you know, I'm not so sure, especially because he's a new player. If you want to factor in signature weapons into your Wuwa rolling cycles, then I think at that point you have to like consistently clear TOA on top of that too for the extra 800 or so astrites per like 2 weeks, because those really come in handy. Not to mention, Zeji is one of the few off-field damage support characters in the game, so I think she's really fucking strong. Especially right now with TOA favoring Glacio damage, because Carlotta's on rotation right now. Sometimes his old channel shows up on your favorites. You remember how much she's changed? Who, Asmongold? Weren't the creators of Azure Lane rumored to be working on an Airplane Girl gacha? Maybe. That's the first time I'm ever hearing of it. If they were, then I don't know if they're working on that anymore, considering Manju is working on Azure Permelia. Got any YouTube content planned soon? Yes, I'm working on a like gacha games that I'm looking forward to this year video planned up. I already wrote the script. I finished the voiceover yesterday, and so I've already sent those to my editor, and he'll work on it over the weekend, and hopefully we'll have it out by next week or so. I do need to send him like an updated script with additional like editing instructions and what is it? And like I do want to record some clips for like some specific clips for him that I want him to use. But other than that, he should be working on them as we speak. Excuse me. So I should have another YouTube video up by next week. I just don't know exactly when. Dark Knights is done. Keep farming in Azure Lane. Phoebe will be a DPS, and Brent is a support. Interesting. Figure it'd be the other way around, but whatever. There is a racing gacha. Its name is like Racing Master. You can't find anything about it though. Racing Master? Never heard of it myself either, but I can try to look it up. Is it like an upcoming game? Or is it already out? No, it looks like it's already out. Because it says 100k downloads already. Let's see. Season 1 begins on New Year's Eve 2024. Yeah, seems like it's already... I think it's a recent release. Is it who's the studio? EXP Global? What the fuck? Nah, I think these guys are a Chinese studio. The models look Chinese. I'm assuming this is just localized for Japanese though. Or maybe this is a Japanese only gacha. I'll keep a note of this. But yeah, not too sure what they're all about. I'm not really into racing games, so I wouldn't really know. You really like the TOA element buff in WoA, since if you don't have the new shiny characters but you have the others, same element, you can still use the buff. Yes, but it really wants you to use new characters though. By your logic, that buff will become more useful over time as we get more characters in the game. You know, like over the months and over the years. But right now, the TOA element buff, in my experience, has usually been, oh, use this character or use our latest gacha character. Though to be fair, this time around with Zeji, you know, Zeji's also very strong, and she's Glacio, so she obviously benefits from it too. But like, besides Zeji, we don't really have other like great ice DPSs. Like, I think the only other ice character that I can name off the top of my head is Sanhua, but like, she's not really a DPS on her own though. I'm sure you could try to use her as one, but usually you just use her as a Camellia buffer, not really as like a DPS herself, unless you just have built her so fucking well that you might as well use her as one. But over time, yes, the way the TOF element buffs are like handled should be more and more in the player's favor over time as we get more characters in the game. Sure. But right now, I don't really know how to feel about that. Especially because enemies in TO, or just enemies in general in WoW have like elemental resistances. Especially in TOA, where they get up to like what, 30% damage resist if you try hitting them with the same element. So it's like, if you don't have character, and because they have so much fucking HP, it's like if you don't bring a character that has the right, you know, element being buffed, it's like, well, you can go fuck yourself. So, I'm not sure how I feel about that personally. On their official website, you can still pre-reg what, the Racing Master game? Yeah, and yeah, I'm assuming, like you said, it must be for their global version or something. Still remember Asphalt 9? Was that like a racing gacha as well? Oops. Hey Mosaki, how's it going, man? How's your weekend so far? Uneventful as usual. It was a racing gacha, just never advertised as a gacha, but you got cards from like a gacha system, and if you got enough of those cards, you got a full car. Damn, they don't even give you a full car from just getting one card or something. That's pretty brutal. Did someone say gotcha? I like how the current topic is power creep when I made a video about it not too long ago. Must have put out that video too early then, huh? But yeah, it seems like the current Star Rail meta content meta talk is like power creep apparently. You started Woo to get Camellia. Sadly, you did miss your banner, though. Not coming back for a while. I wouldn't say a very long time. Our first rerun character with, I believe it was Gian, he got rerun like 4 or 5 months in, I want to say. And it seems like they're rerunning characters pretty consistently here. Because Zeji's on rerun right now. So I wouldn't say she's gonna be gone for a very long time. I would probably estimate that she'll probably be back at this current, with this current pattern, in like maybe 3 months, 3 or 4 months, maybe, something like that. So it's not, her rerun shouldn't be terribly far away. This certainly is no like Genshin, where characters don't come back for literal years years sometimes. So I would say that you should take that as an opportunity. Just keep grinding Wuwa and make sure to grind up enough gacha currency so that when she does come out, you're prepared for her. I would say that since Camellia was somewhat recent, I think you can afford to like take the next month or two to like just spend on whoever you want, to just use your astrites on whoever you want, and then after like at most after 2 months, you should start thinking about saving for a potential Camellia rerun. Just my opinion though. Mr. Pokey's take is something. Yeah, he seems kind of wild. I don't really watch his content that much. I do follow his stream, his Twitch channel. And he streams every day, so I respect the grind. But, I mean, considering he's tight with Techie, I can imagine his takes can be kind of out there. I haven't heard any of his actual takes myself, though. God, I gotta do fucking yeah, anomaly interception. There we go. Power creep will always exist, chat, no matter what. Yeah, but some games handle it better than others. And players should call out games that don't quite handle it as well as they should. In my opinion, even though ultimately at the end of the day, power creep in Star Rail doesn't really matter because it only matters at like the end game level, and who the fuck cares about MOC when as long as you can get the story done, it's like whatever, man. Power creep doesn't really matter. The fact of the matter is we still care about it. So in the context of end game stuff, yes, the Star Rail does absolutely have some power creep that's kind of bullshit. And compared to other games, Star Rail's power creep, there's not really a lot of ways you can deal with it. You just kind of have to take it up the ass, and that's never a good feeling. So, like, Normally, most Hoyotards takes are, you know, I range from either, you know, like, why the fuck are you talking about this, to that's actual dog shit. Please never touch another gacha game ever again. But in this case, I actually don't mind the Star Rail players bitching about power creep, because there are some legitimately, you know, good arguments to be made here about how Star Rail's power creep is kind of ass. It's just how people go about talking about it is what I'm kind of curious about. Because there are definitely some pretty trash takes about there about power creep. But hey, Rice, welcome back to the stream. Power creep in Star Rail benefits the most, like, newer player? I don't know what you mean by that, Bonmio. And besides, what you're saying is absolutely not true. How can you say power creep benefits newer players? That's not even a Star Rail thing. That doesn't even apply to any gacha. Most of the ways they invalidate arguments are saying skill issue, and only casuals are crying about it. What, are you saying the Star Rail people are saying that shit specifically? Because if they are, then oh boy, I have a lot to roast about them over that shit. How bold of them to assume that Star Rail takes any skill at all. Star Rail taking skill. What a fucking joke. Do believe there should be something for older units to keep up. Yeah, I've talked about that before, Musakin. Yeah, I agree. Like, as long as you can have power creep in a game, because obviously that's what any good gacha wants to do, because that's how you get people to roll for new characters, to make them incrementally stronger over time. But also, you don't want your older characters to fall completely behind. You wanna also elevate them to a level where they can at least keep up. You don't have to make them like explicitly stronger than any of your new units, but at least make them competitive at the very least. Like, still give people reasons to use them. Shit like that. What gacha handles power creep the best, in my opinion? That's actually a good question. I've never really thought about that. I'm gonna be honest. If I had to say, probably Arc Knights. Yeah, I would say Arc Knights. Now that I think about it a little bit, probably Arc Knights. Because the way Arc Knights handles power creep is that they handle it in like actually quite a few different ways. The most direct way is that they go back to older units. Specifically, what they do is in Arc Knights. Actually, I should pull up Arc Knights right now just to show you guys. Matter of fact, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. So give me a second while I reopen up Arc Knights again. But as it's loading, I'm gonna try to explain some shit. What Arc Knights does is, all the units in their game are divided up into different classes. Obviously, most games do that, or most gachas or just games in general do that. But also, they take it a step further, and they also divide each class into subclasses. So every class in the game has like 2 or 3 different subclasses that a character can be. So what they do is every now and then, or every now and again, they don't do it all the time, but occasionally what they'll do is they'll revisit a specific subclass and give them what's called a module. And those modules are basically buffs to that character. Basically. Let me pull up my Arknights menu now, so I can show you what I'm talking about. So go to Operator. I guess I can use Bagpipe as an example here. For some reason, she has a module. So on the bottom left, there's this little square thing. If it's, let's see, who's a character who doesn't have a module? Surtur, I guess. So Surtur doesn't have a module. Not that she needs one. So if she doesn't have a module available, the bottom right should look like this, where there's like a horizontal line through it, meaning that she doesn't have a module available. But for everybody else, for every other character that does have a module available, then it should be like an empty square if you haven't given them their module yet. If you have given them their module, then they'll have like an icon here telling you that, yeah, you've already given them their module or some shit. And so a lot of characters in this game have at least one module available. Some of them even have 2 for whatever reason. But these are basically post-launch buffs, where they give these to entire subclasses. So Bagpipe is the Charger subclass. She's a Vanguard. Vanguard is her main class, but her subclass is Charger. So I think an example of another Charger for a 5-star character should be Reed. I think Reed is Charger. Yeah, she is. So therefore, she also has a module too that I can unlock for her if I so choose. And this should also buff her too. This module should be the same as one of Bagpipe's modules. So what does this module do? Obtain 1 DP after this unit defeats an enemy, refunds, blah blah blah. When attacking enemies will less than 40% of their max HP, increase their attack to 115%. So let me check Bag's module to see if hers behaves the same way. At least one of them, because she has 2. Let's see if this one does this. Let's see. Actually, I don't know what this module does, actually. Let's see. Set as default. If I change it to this one. Oh, she gains 4 additional SP, and she's able to generate 2 DP after defeating an enemy instead of just 1. Right. And what about what's this one? Yeah, this is the module that Reed has. So as you can see, this is what Arknights does usually, where they give entire subclasses modules all at once. So you'll have multiple characters of the same subclass across rarities. So Bagpipe and Reed are both Vanguard Chargers, but they're different rarities. That's how this game handles like character roles and like combinations of roles and classes and shit like that. They just split them up across rarities, and typically they when they buff one character, they buff like all the characters who are of the same subclass. And then for some 6-star characters, they'll even give them 2 modules for whatever reason, probably because they're 6 stars. Keck. That's the main way Arknights handles power creep, is by giving characters these modules, what are called modules. Kind of funny though, because newer characters can still get modules too, from time to time. Fucking chair. Like, let me sort by acquisition date, actually. Like, for example, W Alter is the most broken character in this game. And she just came out, like, a month ago. And for some reason, she already has a fucking module. Like, she had her module when she came out. That's how fucking insane that was. Why does she need it? Who fucking knows? But her subclass, I think her subclass is Flinger. She's a sniper flinger. Her subclass just happened to have a module available, so hey, she gets one too. So, kind of weird how that works sometimes, but hey, no one's complaining, I don't think. Well, the power creep bitches in the Arknights community certainly are, but, you know, ignoring those assholes. That's the main way. There are other ways that this game also handles power creep. For one, that are not so direct. For one, this is your starting roster, or this is your average roster size for any given fight in Arknights. The vast majority of your standard battles in this game, you are allowed to bring in 12 characters. I don't know of any other gacha game that allows you to bring in this many fucking characters at once. Now, you can only deploy usually up to 8 characters, so you can only use 8 characters at a time. Some of the bigger maps lets you put out like 9 or even 10 characters at once, depending on like how big the map is. I believe for Annihilation maps, they usually let you bring in like 9 characters, sometimes 10. But the standard is 12 roster size and then 8 deployable. So you can actually use 8 characters on field in a battle at once. That's still a lot of fucking characters. So what that means is power creep is not as big of a thing, even without the whole module stuff in this game, because you can just bring in a whole ton of characters to begin with. Right, as opposed to most other gacha games like Star Rail, for example, where you can only bring in 4 characters. In a game like that, every character you bring into a game like Star Rail has to pull their weight. They have to be strong if you're doing like MOC stuff. Especially because you don't have any other characters in reserve. When you lose a character, that's huge because you don't have somebody coming in to replace them. Right, like say for example an FGO. Where it's like, oh, you can bring in 6 characters, you can only have 3 at once out on the field, but since you have 3 in the back, you can afford to take some losses, right? That allows sort of some team building strategy where, oh, you bring in Arash, for example, to clear the first wave, right? So that way you get in, not only does Arash clear the first wave for you, but since he kills himself using his NP, you bring in another character from your back line, so you still maintain full frontline power. Just the more characters a game allows you to have, the less power creep you have to deal with usually, because you can bring in a lot of strong characters. And in Arknights, you can't bring in multiple copies of the same character. That'd be really busted, of course. So yeah, sure, you can bring in, like, say for example, W. Walter. You can bring in Walter, the most busted character in the game right now, but you can only have one of her, right? And the game is designed where usually, with some exceptions of course, usually one character can't just handle the entire fucking game for you. Or at least handle an entire single fight for you. Again, there are exceptions. But usually that's not the case, especially not for harder maps, like actual challenge maps. It's a team effort. So you can have really busted characters like this, and it'll still be broadly okay because you can't just rely on them alone. You still need a full roster. You still need a full team. You still need defenders and ground units to hold the line while Walta does her thing, pops third skill, and fucking nukes everybody from orbit. So bigger roster size is like an indirect, but honestly kind of a clever way to handle power creep. That and, you know, only letting people take a single copy of a character at once. Can get kind of weird though, because in Arknights, you can actually bring, if a character has like alternate versions of themselves. So for example, Walter has an original base version called W. So if you really wanted to, you can actually bring vanilla base W and Walter at the same time. But they do very different things, so it's still okay. But like that's kind of like the one caveat, I guess, if you can even call it that. And the final way that Arknights handles power creep is that even with their lesser, their weaker characters, right? The characters who aren't exactly meta, if you're clever enough, if you know the game enough, if you have enough, dare I call it, skill, you can play this game perfectly fine without the meta characters, or at least not a lot of them. Right? There are people out there, are Arknights YouTubers out there and content creators out there who have made a fucking living or have made a name for themselves running low-end squads. I'm sure you guys know who Kilston is, for those of you who are familiar with the Arknights YouTube community. But he's certainly not the only one. Plenty of people out there record runs of themselves doing Arknights or playing Arknights maps with specifically either majority or a full low-end squad team with just like 1, 2, 3, 4 stars, with no 5 or 6 stars necessary or needed at all, and they're still able to get the job done. So if you're good enough at this game, if you know this game truly inside and out, like some of the guys on YouTube do, then you don't need power. You don't give a shit about power creep, not most of the time anyway. And the few times that you might have to deal with it, where only using low end characters might not exactly cut it. Well, you can always bring a support and just take somebody else's fucking busted ass power creep character. Assuming, of course, that you can take a support without any penalty. So for, like, event maps and shit. But usually that's where a lot of the bullshit maps are anyways, so, works out. So Arknights does power creep the best out of all the gacha games that I play, in my opinion. Honestly, I should have mentioned that as, like, a selling point in my why I think Arknights is the best gacha game that I play thing, but whatever. Too late for that now. But yeah, just to answer your question there. Yeah, Kyostin, Ekogen, Seseth, yeah. Plenty of good dudes out there who make lots of low-end content stuff. Did you get access to Enfield? No, didn't get an email yet. I did sign up for the beta last minute, but I don't expect to actually get a response back. I don't even know when the closed beta is even supposed to go live anyway. Maybe soon, maybe sometime next week, I would assume. Arknights is also creative with their map stuff that alleviates power creep. Yeah, also a good point. Like, some maps will naturally favor some mechanics, and so that always means that there's a chance for off-meta characters to shine that might have something that's perfect for a certain map, and they'll just completely invalidate it. You have some maps where Ethan just completely fucking tears it apart, thanks to his passive skill that just lets him do just fucking flat bonus damage to everything, or just additional flat arts damage to everything. And he's a fucking 4-star. It starts on the 16th. Oh, okay, we still have like a week left then. I assume that they'll start sending out beta invites starting next week then, or at the very least over the weekend. But yeah, I don't expect to actually be able to get into it though. Yeah, Omni stuff. I remember you, I think you left a comment on my, on my Arknights video that I'm talking about, saying that exact thing. Hey, Caliente, how's it going, man? I need 13k core dust, I think. Excuse me. Let's see. I think my Roppy is fully invested now. I'm really debating whether or not I want to go for max limit break Roppy. Looked up her entry on Pridwin, and they say that they really recommend you go all out on Roppy. Though I still want to save my gems for the second the second Evangelion rerun, because I don't know if they're gonna put out a new character. That's the thing. Because like it felt like the first game, if not the first game, it felt like the first Evangelion collab we had. Not too long ago, it felt like we got all the characters. Cause like, who are we missing from the core Evangelion roster that might be like a potential new character? I'm actually kind of curious how they're gonna do the gacha for the second half of the Evangelion collab in February. Maybe they'll just bring back the same characters on gacha, I guess. They're just gonna put out what? Ray's gacha skin or whatever, where she has her long hair version, or she's got like a long hair skin, I guess. Because like if they're not gonna put out any new characters for the second Evangelion collab part, I'm thinking I dump all my gems now to try to limit break overspec Roppy. Just because she's that good. Good thing you picked up Arknights 2 days ago. Hey, hopefully you enjoy it, my dude. Did you get in Hempfield? No, don't know. I assume they're sending out beta invites starting this weekend, but I haven't gotten any response yet. I did sign up for it though, even though I know I said earlier that I wasn't gonna bother signing up for it. Signed up for it anyway, last minute, just on, you know, just to see, but I really don't expect anything. You missed the first Evangelion event? Yeah, so the second one should be perfect. I did find it weird that they did decide to focus solely on Asuka during the first one. So it makes perfect sense now that they always had a second follow-up Evangelion collab planned out to this time to focus on Rei. So in hindsight, it made perfect sense. Just didn't know what they were gonna do with that exactly. Liking it so far, that's good. Hope you keep enjoying it. So yeah, really want to roll for 2 more copies of Overspec Roppy, but we'll see if we'll see what I want to do. I've got a couple of rolls. I think I've got like 9 multis saved up so far. Don't need to roll on Black Shadow obviously because I already have her ass triple cord. Got 1 copy of Overspec and you're satisfied enough. Yep. She just a single copy of her is already pretty fucking good. Competitive with your heavily invested Red Hood. Yeah, Red Hood really needs a lot of investment to truly get going, yeah. Besides FGO, what do you think the best turn-based gacha is? The best one that's not FGO? Honestly, I couldn't tell you because I actually don't play a lot of turn-based gacha games. The only ones that are turn-based, the only ones that are turn-based that I play are FGO. I guess technically Girls Frontline 1, but it's not exactly just a turn-based game though. It definitely is. Part of its gameplay is definitely turn-based, but oh, actually no, GFL 2 is turn-based too, so I guess GFL 2. It will have to default to GFL 2. I'm sure there are other good turn-based gacha games out there. I just don't play them. So out of the ones that I play myself, the next best one is probably GFL 2. Let's see, for solo raids we have we're able to unlock challenge mode for solo raids now, so I'll have to think about getting that done at some point. That should be it for Nikkei. Azure Lane's still going. I've already done my shit for Arc Knights. Oh right, Blue Archive. God, joint fire angels is so fucking annoying. Or at least this one's really fucking annoying. Holy fucking shit. He really liked Alchemy Stars at the beginning, but it eventually just became way too RNG. Yeah, you need some. It's fine if you have some RNG in turn-based games. But yeah, having too much is like, yeah, whatever, bro. It's not great. It's not good at all. Got fucked by bad RNG there. Turn-based games are a favorite, and that's fine. Everybody's got their personal preference. I don't mind them either. I prefer like action games, action RPG games, but turn-based are fine too. If you prefer turn-based games, that tells me that you like games where you have to think a lot. Because turn-based games are like the thinking man's game. Definitely gotta be like real fucking strategic and all that. Holy fucking RNG. Blue Archive Festival ban is coming. Shidoka Ultra will finally be yours. Yeah, I rolled for Summer Moa because I think Moa is fucking hot. But as I expected, I had to go to full fucking pity. I had to fucking pity her. I didn't even get a copy of her directly from Gacha. I think I only, in my 20 multis that I did for Summer Moa, I only got like 2-3 stars as well. So yeah, got fucked by Blue Archives Gacha as per usual. I will continue talking massive shit about this fucking game. I don't care what Mr. Walk says. This game, Blue Archive, is some hot fucking trash. Fuck this game. But yeah, if Shidoka Alter is coming up soon, then yeah, at least I can look forward to her. You ever play an old gacha called Girl X Battle? No, I don't recognize the name either. That must be like an old one. You still never really know what to do in Blue Archive. If you're asking that as a new player, Musaki, how you do that, how you go through Blue Archive is just go through story. Go through story. Go through what were they called again? Go through story on the top right, and then go through your missions. Missions is how you unlock farming nodes for better equipment, with better gear for your characters. For your students, and going through story is obviously, you know, main story shit. But I think the main progression is the mission stuff. Just make your way through the main story missions, and that you can just consider that your account progress, so to speak. You got Saber Astolfo from MGSSR, I assume, and now you're broke. Actually, no. Did Saber Astolfo have a limited rate up? I don't know. I haven't been paying attention. So you got him MP2, and now you're broke. Oh well, at least you got him MP2. Better than nothing. Alright, let me stuff. Take care, man. We'll catch you next time. Have a good one. Then Blue Archive update, so you don't need to do story only missions. Not exactly sure what you're referring to. I mean, that might be the case, but I don't see how that changes anything I said. Because I believe eventually you have to go through both story and go through the mission shit eventually anyway. That's what they want you to do. Simple strategy. Oh, is that what they were? Is that what the dude in Twitch chat was talking about? Simple strategy. Why do I not know about this? Maybe maybe it's like a beginner character kind of, or a beginner player kind of type shit. Maybe I'm too high level to know what that looks like. Okay, finally done with the Blue Archive today. Okay, any other gachas I still gotta take care of? Azure Lane's still going strong. Blue Archive is done, Arc Knights is done, Ether Gazer is done, for now anyway. Nikkei is done. I think I have to do the survey later, so hopefully I don't forget to do that. Let me check my gacha checklist here. I think now I just gotta take care of my bigger gachas. Alright, fucking Snowbreak. Oh yeah, right. Snowbreak, that's right. Oh yeah, and of course FGO. Snowbreak, Wuwa, Genshin, Star Rails, Endless, you know, all those shit. Okay. Keep Azure Lane, but I'll shut off, I'll turn off everything else. Pulling up Star Rail, Genshin, and then lastly, whoa. I think I already pulled up GFL2 earlier, so that's already taken care of. You know how in each story you have to move around the characters, get 3-star for the stage. Simple strategy makes you go straight to the boss. Yeah, then I think that's mainly a beginner player thing, because I haven't seen that at all. Whenever I'm going through like whenever I went through like the main story, the most recent mission chapters, like chapter 26 and shit like that. Pretty sure I couldn't. There wasn't any like simple strategy option for me there. So yeah, I assume that that's mainly like a lower chapter thing that I just haven't seen. But yeah, if they added that for Blue Archive for like newer players, then yeah, that's good. The updated WUWA title screen is quite nice. Kind of gives me FGO loading screen vibes, where the title screen changes after part 1, and you go into the Lost Belts. Also, how's my progress in 2.0? Haven't done much exploration. I don't know how much you can see of the WUWA screen. I'll blow up the WUWA screen so I can show you. As you can see, I've opened up the entire map. I've run around getting all of the core, the nexus points, the nexi points. But as you can tell by my exploration progress, I haven't actually run around actually doing much exploration. It's mainly been just going straight to these areas just to open up the map and get a good sense of what the fuck I'm looking at. But no heavy exploration shit yet. Just been focusing my efforts on leveling up my Carlotta. Yeah, I mainly opened up the Renacita map just to get the flower shit that Carlotta needs for max level. The something sword plant. That and, well, I actually got her gun to max level first, because her gun is pretty simple. Because the essential materials that her gun needs, you could farm from Huanglong anyway, so... Got her gun to max to level 90 first, and then I got her to level 92. And then right now, I'm trying to farm as much of this shit, the Polygon Core, because that's new. That's a new material to Renacita that Renacita enemies drop. Trying to farm more of those to unlock her entire tech tree, or her entire skill tree. And I want to be able to level her, all of her skills to at least level 7 first. And then I'll try to take her into TOA and try to get the last 3 stars that I need. Really want to get her stats up though, because she has a shit ton of crit damage, but she needs more crit rate, and that's going to be really tough for me, because she's already getting quite a bit of crit rate as it is from both her echoes and her skill tree. Because I already unlocked all of her crit rate, her free crit rate, because she gets up to 8% free crit rate just from her skill tree. I've already unlocked that, so that's already been taken. That's already factored into her total crit rate. And the only 2 echoes that she's not getting extra crit rate from are her 4 echo with the sentry construct, where I could definitely use a double crit rate sentry construct for a 4 echo. And then I believe one of her 1 echoes, yeah, this one right here. This one doesn't have crit rate. And not only that, but they both need to roll like at least 7% crit rate. Usually my crit rate rolls only come up to like 6.3, because I think 6.3 is the min roll crit value in this game in WoWa. I'm used to getting 6.3 crit rate. If I get anything above that, it's very rare. Though, to be fair, I think both of her 3 echoes both have 7.5, so that's at least something. So that's good, at least. But for my Carlotta, because I really want my Carlotta to run at least 70% crit rate. 70% crit rate and however much crit damage she gets out of that. So for her to get 70% crit rate flat, or at least that much, both of her echoes that don't have crit rate sub right now need to roll at least 7.3% crit rate. And it's already hard enough rolling the proper echoes to begin with. Maybe it's going to be easier for her 1 echo. The more I run around Renacita murdering these things. Or other enemy types that fit her echo set. But I'm definitely going to have to farm a lot of sentry constructs to see if I can grab extra crit rate main stat. Inset fucking double crit rate, sentry constructs. Like, if it doesn't roll crit damage, honestly, that's fine, because she already has a shit ton of crit damage already at fucking 261. Holy fucking shit. Like, that's almost as high as my fucking Chun-Li. Well, to be fair, Chun-Li's weapon only gives her 48%, 48.6 CD. Whereas Carlotta's is like Zeji's, where theirs both give them like fucking 72% CD, which is fucking insane. I guess my Zeji got really blessed in terms of crit stats. Yeah, look at this fucking Myriad 4 echo. Fucking crit rate main with double crit, and she high rolled crit rate too at 9.9%. Holy fucking shit. Double crit 3 echo with the 7.5. This one's not double crit actually, so her crit damage could actually be even higher. But like, holy fuck, man, 10.5%. What the fuck? I could try rolling for a double crit here actually. But yeah, this one's still 7.5. Still better than 6.3. This one's double crit. This one's actually min roll crit rate, but still double crit. But even then, my Zeji's already at fucking 76 and 76 267 CRCD. Like right now, at the moment, my Carlotta can only dream of having fucking 7.70 CR with however much CD she's still able to keep after that. But welcome back to Saving Gacha content creation. I don't know how much I'm doing. I don't know how much of that I'm doing right now, but I appreciate the compliment. Am I getting the Herta? I will try to roll for her. Yes, I like her. So I'll roll for her. Hopefully she comes home. She comes home quick, but I'm not exactly holding my breath at the moment. How do I rate the new Wuwa character? I like Carlotta a lot. She's got the voice actress, at least the JP one. She's a fucking gun user. Or she's a gunslinger, so she's already up my alley. The only way that she would have been better if she were Pyro, but honestly, I don't really mind cryo characters now. Yeah, I certainly don't mind cryo characters, because Genshin's Pavloved me into really liking cryo characters. Kek. That, and I already have my absolute favorite waifu in Wuwa with Changli. Changli already ticks all of my boxes for like my absolute favorite Wuwa character. So honestly, I don't mind Carlotta, you know, being a, you know, cryo gunslinger. But Carlotta is a fantastic character. She's fun to play. She's a gunslinger. So, like I said, I love gunslingers, or you know, gun users anyway. Gunmen, gunwomen, whatever you want to call them. Her character design, I really like. She has nice, bright ass colors. A unique one too, which is something I think I talked about the last time I streamed. Because Carlotta's color scheme of like magenta or whatever that color's called, alongside white and like a little bit of blue is really unique. And I like it. I don't see a lot of anime characters rock this exact type of color scheme before. So she certainly stands out. I already mentioned Reina. I already mentioned Ueda Rena, whatever her first name was. JP voice actress. Is there anything else I need to gush about this character? No, I think I'm basically ticked off all the boxes here. So yeah, Carlotta is an excellent debut character to go alongside Wuo 2.0. Like, I don't think they could have chosen a better character to kick off 2.0 with, like, other than maybe Zani. But honestly, I think Carlotta's probably a better fit for like a debut character. And then you put in and you have Zani come out later. Zani. And of course the other Renacita characters. So yeah, I love Carlotta. Maybe not as much as say like Changli, but she's definitely up there with Camellia and Shorekeeper. Like, Carlotta definitely gives these two a good run for their money. At least to me. Yeah, you can do the synthesis thing. Yeah, but they take I tried doing that. They only, for whatever reason, the conversion synthesis only allows you to like convert over like up to only 2 materials. I would use that a lot more if they allowed me to convert the ring material that you get that the exiles drop in Huanglong over to the polygon core shit, but they don't let you do that. Actually, let me show you what I mean. Conversion. So if you want to convert polygon cores, you can only convert over howler cores and then whatever these things were called. What were these things called again? Fuck. Whisper cores, I guess? Yeah, Whisperin cores, yeah. So you can only convert over howler cores and Whisperin cores. You can't convert over other things like rings, I don't think. And I would love to do that because I have a shit ton of rings. At least right now. But the game will let me do that, so... And I don't want to use my stock of howler cores or Whisperin cores because I'm still using them for other characters that I still want to level up. So... yeah, I haven't exactly been using the conversion feature all that much. I've used it a couple times, but not as much as you would think. So I still have to run around farming polygon cores manually, which is fine because that supplements my echo farming too, because I need more echoes for Carlotta. I don't have a lot, and I need more, and I'm kind of on a time limit because obviously I haven't full cleared TOA yet, and I only have a little over like a little bit like a week and a half left on it if I want to be able to full clear it. Everyone can use the simple strategy thingy in Blue Archive, just easy to miss if you don't pay attention. Then yeah, I haven't really been paying attention, which so that makes sense. Just need to do the long way if you want the pyro rewards. Yeah, so for me, it's the whole simple strategy thing doesn't really matter. I guess if you wanted to rush through Blue Archive content really fast as a new player, sure, you could do the simple strategy thing. But like in most new players' cases, you want to do the long way anyway because you're trying to farm as much pirate pyroxenes as you can. Right, you want to farm as much gems as you can so you can roll more. So even then, the simple strategy thing doesn't really matter most of the time. Again, I would imagine people only really use it when they're like under like a time constraint or some shit like that. The hunt for the right balance of CR, skill damage, and crit damage. Oh, does Carlotta want skill damage? I know she has like 1 or 2. She doesn't have a lot though. Let's see. Only liberation damage there. Oh, she's got skill damage here. That's nice. No skill damage there. No skill damage there. Oh, she's got skill damage here actually. Yeah, she's only got like what 2 or 3, I think. I'm mainly looking for double crit right now, though, at the moment. Oh, excuse me. Do you think Wuwa is better investment because less power creep than Zenless than Zenless? If you ask me, I think Zenless is the game that has less power creep. To be perfectly blunt with you, I think that Wuwa does have more power creep, not by much, but it does have more. I think Wu was the game that's more guilty of power creep than Zenless is. To be perfectly honest with you, which makes sense because I actually recommend that you play because I've had people come in and ask me, hey, like between Zenless and Wuwa, which game should I play? I usually tell them Zenless, go play Zenless. Try out both, but I would recommend Zenless a little bit more overall. And since you brought up power creep, now that I think about it, power creep would be one of the reasons. It's not a major reason, but it is still one of the reasons. To be fair, it's only really good for rushing to get like the new cafe upgrade. Well, actually, that's still a plausible reason. Because, yeah, the faster you can get the cafe upgrade cores, obviously, the more AP you're going to get. But cookie time. Hey, VC, welcome back, man. How you doing? Carlotta's important stats are skill damage, liberation damage, not really used for her ultimate. I would imagine the extra ult damage only applies for her initial ult cast, and then the follow-up shots afterwards, like the 5 shots she gets after, don't count as ult damage. It probably counts as skill damage, most likely. Yeah, her death knell shots. And they're considered skill damage, yeah. So exactly what you said. The initial ult cast, where she blasts them once upon activation, probably counts as ult damage, but her 5 follow-up shots after are definitely skill damage, yeah. You think Mavuika and Genshin is good or skip? She's an Archon, so better to roll her. Better safe than sorry to roll her first. However, I will say that I don't exactly quite know how to play her, because most other Archons in the game, they're very straightforward. Like before Mavuika, I would say the most complicated Archon to actually play would be like, I don't know, Raiden maybe, or like no, actually that would probably have to go to Farina, yeah, because with Farina you actually have to run a healer and you have to make sure to keep an eye on your team's health, so that way your team's healths are like always fluctuating, right? So that way Farina's own personal damage can you know get better. But Mav, I don't really know how the fuck to play her. It doesn't help that my Mavuika isn't really built right now. I'm still looking for better obsidian pieces for her, so I haven't actually been able to use her that much confidently. So I don't really know how to play her right now. But like I will say, all the other Archons are way more straightforward to play. Like, I would say that Farina is like the last Archon that you should absolutely pick up if you have the chance to. Because at least with Farina, she actually does something, like, sufficiently useful? If that's the right way to put it. But with Mav, it's like, I don't know, couldn't you do the same thing with Xiangling? Maybe that's just, like, way oversimplifying that shit. I'm assuming Mavuika is way stronger than Mav, but I mean she's supposed to be an on-field DPS, I think. Though I think you can also use it for support too. I'm not too sure how her support mechanics work though. Highest roll for CR and Wuwa is 10.5. Oh, okay, so yeah, the 10.5 that my Zechi has is max roll then. You've never seen those rolls? Yeah, I think those are really rare, or at least they should be. But yeah, my Zechi has a 10.5 CR 3 echo. It's right here. I think I've seen one of my characters have like a 21% CD sub roll. I forget exactly who though. Let me check my Xiangling's echoes real quick. She's close. She's got 18.6 there. Yeah, I'm fairly certain I've seen a 21 CD somewhere. I just forget who it was on. Maybe, if I had to guess, probably Gian. Let me check my Gian, actually. 15, 13, 15, 17. No, he doesn't have it. Oh, I got another 10.5 there with on Yinlin. Nah, Yinlin doesn't have it. What about Jinshi? Oh yeah, my Jinshi has one. Yeah. I knew I saw one, and yeah, my Jinshi has it on her 4 Echo Jue. 21 CD sub right there. But yeah, hitting max like crit roll is really rare. Usually, I'm pretty sure, I'm like 95% sure that the game weights your crit rolls towards like the lower ones. Which makes sense, but still. Hey Tepic, welcome back. Here's how you play her: buy a bike and jork it. True. True and real. Now the whole ult counts as skill damage? What the fuck? Now why the fuck would they do that? So bonus ult damage is just completely fucking useless on Carlotta then, huh? Yeah. Now, why would they do that? Isn't map just ult into skill and charge tag? Oh, is that how you play her? A lot simpler than I thought then. Isn't Camellia similar? Yeah, she's like Carlotta, except everything she does is basically a basic attack. Which is why Sanhua is really good for her. I think we have a character like Sanhua, but instead of buffing basic damage, she buffs skill damage specifically. I forget who that was. Was that Baiji? Oh no, it's fucking Taochi, I think. Yeah, Taochi, for whatever reason, her outro skill specifically buffs resonance skill damage by 38% for 14 seconds. So she's like the Sanhua of resonance skill users. So I can definitely see a weird situation where like you actually want to run Taochi with Carlotta. That'd be really weird. But I suppose you could do that. Then again, though, it's like, why the fuck would you not just use Zeji, though? Because, yeah, Zeji does the exact same shit. Yeah, Zeji's perfect for Carlotta. Fucking Glacio damage amp, Glacio damage and resonance skill amp. So, yeah, why the fuck would you want it? Well, why the fuck would you bother with the Taochi? I guess if you don't have Zeji, you'd run Taochi as, like, a budget Zeji, basically. But yeah, if you have Zeji, it's like, yeah, you're using her with Carlotta. Also, hey, this guy rolls. How's it going, man? Oh, fuck. Oh, Lumi does that too? I don't have Lumi, so I don't know. Or I didn't know. And then Rossi is kind of made for Camellia. Ugh, is Rossi gonna be our premier Sanhua? That fucking sucks. I just finished like investing heavily into Sanhua. I even gave her a Sword of Genesis and all that too. Oh well. We'll see what Rossi can do. Eh. Actually, that's fine. We'll eventually get another like super heavy like basic attack user that I can have Sanhua support anyway. So whatever. Also, you might want to run. You might have to run Zeji with Jinshi, so Taochi isn't bad either. Yeah, true. Forgot about that. Because Rasia gives 20% havoc and 25% basic. Ooh, that sounds really nice. Then yeah, definitely prime Camellia buffer material. Anyways. What was good? Got Genshin up now. Azure Lane's almost done. See if we can try to get more obsidian pieces this time. Actually, turn on the sound for Genshin here. You set up a platoon? Yes, VC, I did set up my own platoon. You can try to join it if you can. Check the our Discord to see if you can get the union or the not union. That's Nikkei. If you can get our platoon ID number. It might be full because I actually have it on open invite. So if anybody wants to just join, they just can. No need for like me to accept like an invitation or anything because I can't be bothered with that fucking shit right now. So hopefully we still have a spot open for you. If not, you can wait for our platoon to like have another opening or something like that, or I can check our current roster and see if there's anybody inactive, because I did check it after our first Gunsmoke Frontline event, and then we did have like a couple, like 2 or 3 inactives, so I kicked them. So once you try joining the platoon, let me know if you can join it. If not, then I'll open up GFL2 to see if there's like if we have any inactive people that I can kick to let you in. Okay, commissions, skill shit. Care events. Build 2 ships. Retire most of them. Defeat 20 enemies. I'll get that done later. Dorm shit. Okay. Research shit. Okay. Wait, hold up. Cue that. Do that. Okay, we're good on Azure Lane for today. Exit out of that. What else? We already got Genshin up. I got Zenless up. Alright, Star Rail. Farming for Mad and Perta's bullshit. I think the last game that I had to load up is Snowbreak, but I'm not gonna bother showing that on stream. Probably can't join the platoon due to because you play on How Play servers. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Zara. Do you know what the factors were that caused Alchemy Stars the EOS? I think I briefly looked it up because I did hear about Alchemy Stars EOSing. Apparently, from the little bit I was able to understand, off of like Reddit shit, and we all know Reddit is a great place for information, but it's the only thing I had to work with. Apparently it was like a publisher slash developer issue, like they kind of mismanaged the game apparently, but like the specific details on how they mismanaged the game, I don't know. I've never played Alchemy Stars myself, so I couldn't tell you what exactly went wrong there. But that's what I heard. Have I done my fucking neural sims yet? No, not yet. I gotta get those done later today then. That should be it for Snowbreak for now. Not showing the most booba game. Shake my head. I already showed Azure Lane. Azure Lane is way more Coomer than Snowbreak ever could dream of being. Kind of funny how both games had to censor themselves though. Speaking of Azure Lane, Sheen, what had to happen to a couple of the costumes? At first, I thought they had to remove them from the game entirely, but after I read their in-game notice, where it's like, "Oh, we're just gonna stop selling them," I was, "Oh, okay, it's not that bad then." Because I was under the impression that they were just gonna remove those skins entirely, just from what I had seen about other people talking about it. Because people were acting like, "Oh my God, these skins are gonna be just yoinked out of the game wholesale. We're never gonna have them ever again." But as long as you bought them before, like, January 6th or something, you still get to keep them. Like, they're not gonna take it away from you if you already have it, if you already own it. They're just not gonna sell it anymore, which I suppose is fine. Still not great, but as long as you already have it, I guess you're okay. But yeah, it's still unfortunate. Like, my daydream scenario is that Manju takes this as like a signal to like develop like a PC client for Azure Lane, so that way they can go back, they can put the skins they have to remove back onto the PC client, so that way people still have a way to still get it. But I don't know if they're gonna do that though. Because like I would imagine if Manju like comes out with the PC client for Azure Lane, then they can circumvent the whole like Google like censorship bullshit, right? Because like Google can't own a PC client, right? But yeah, even if that were to work, it's like I highly doubt Manju will even bother making a PC client for Azure Lane at this point. Hey, Finkel, welcome back, man. There's your resub alert. Thanks for the 3-month resub, man. Welcome back. Hope you're looking forward to the weekend so far. Means the skins will never come back for Black Friday. So yeah, exactly. Which is why I said it's still not great. Yeah. Some of the tamer skins got hit. Yeah, I have no idea why. The skin, like some of the skins were like okay, yeah, I guess, right? I guess that sort of makes sense. But like Atago's swimsuit skin, like bro, that shit is like fucking 5-6 years old. Like what the fuck is so wrong about that skin? Especially compared to some of the newer skins we've been getting recently. Like what the fuck? I don't know, man. Corpo bullshit is mind-boggling. I'm not a big mega corpo like Google, so what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck they're thinking. Just call them retarded and call it a day, I guess. Hey, Mr. J, what's going on over in YouTube chat? Man, I really wish MiHoYo would add a like a trash marker for artifacts that we don't want in Genshin. I don't know why that feature still isn't in this game yet when the other two games already do. Like, how hard can it fucking be? How's Woowa going? Fucking crit echo farming for double crit is brutal. Yeah, man. Oh, speaking of double crit, it's been I haven't farmed that much, but I'm not looking forward to when I actually get down and dirty farming echoes for Carlotta, man. Yeah. I'm looking for an extra 14% crit rate on my Carlotta, so that way she can hit 70 CR with however much CD she ends up having afterwards. So that's gonna be a fucking adventure, that's for sure. Been going for a few days now, trying to farm double crit sentry for your Carlotta. For me, actually, I'm just looking for a double crit rate sentry for my Carlotta, because she already has a ton of crit damage. I'm actually looking for more crit rate. So for me, right now, I only need a double crit rate sentry, and that's good enough. That'll be good enough for me at the moment. So for me, it's not gonna be as bad. But yeah, ideally, if she can get a double crit sentry as well on top of her crit main stat, then yeah, that'd be excellent. Might be a little bit too much to ask for, though. Everything not locked is supposed to be trash. Ooh, trash. Ooh, crit rate, crit damage. Though it's on the scroll set. Yes, but it would still be nice for Genshin to still let you mark artifacts as trash, so that way when you throw them into the artifact recycler thingy, you can see exactly which pieces that you've already marked as trash. You can go straight to those and just, you know, select those, or even better, just bulk shove those into the artifact recycler thing, so that way you don't have to go through each and every single individual 5-star artifact just to see which ones you want to get rid of and which ones you want to keep, you know? But you know, as they say, Genshin could never, so... Are we really surprised now? Something something Genshin could never something something. Excuse me. You need Enfield injected into your bloodstream? Very good. So do I. But we'll see if we can get into the beta. The open beta. Hey, Kane. Welcome back, man. How you doing? Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend so far. You gave up on trying to improve your Yinlin. I still need to go back and give my Yinlin some better echoes, because a lot of her echoes don't even have double crit on them. Hey, MSD, welcome back, man. That feel when you're following an artist safe for work, not safe for work, but you're not following their safe for work. I mean, their not safe for work is more exciting, so I don't see how that's a problem. If you're gonna refarm echoes, just aim for the new set that buffs coordinated attack. Does that work on Yinlin, actually? Is the new artifact set besides Frosty Resolve considered Yinlin's better one? Or Yinlin's new Abyss? Because I know Yinlin does have a coordinated attack. I just never felt like it was like a major part of her game plan, but... Also go for generic 3 costs like ER if you want them to be usable by Zeji. I like my Zeji being on full DPS Glacio set personally, but maybe one day I'll switch her over to Moonlight set at some point if I ever feel the need to. So far I haven't, but maybe. Do I remember how to get up there? I think I do. DPS Zeji is fire. Yeah, man, I really like DPS Zeji personally. I mean, I didn't know that she preferably wants to have Moonlight set, so I just built her as a DPS without really thinking. But hey, better for me, I guess. Empyrean Anthem set gives bonus damage to the active character if coordinated attack crits, so perfect for Yinlin and Zeji if they use String Master. And String Master is Yinlin's, what is it? Yinlin's Biss, I believe. Breaks over. Peace out. All right, Finkel, take care, man. Good luck at the rest of your shift. Is that a tiny Genshin? Yes. Just doing some weeklies in Genshin before I start doing Zenless shit. I also want to have I still need to get started on Genshin's main story. So what I'll do is, as I'm grinding Zenless, I will have Genshin's main story on autoplay in the background. So I can get two things done at once. Hell yeah. Did you see this already? What's that all about? Oh, Star Rail's done too. Let me check that link real quick. Development of GFL1 relaunch is currently in development, expected to launch as a PC version. I mean, that's cool and all, but why the fuck do I care? Because I don't play the game anymore. I guess it's better than having it on an emulator, so I guess overall W, but it's like a W with like a question mark at the end. Like, okay. Would have been really nice if we got a fucking PC client like fucking 5 years ago, but I guess better late than never? Question mark? Well, whatever. Sure, I guess. Like, not sure exactly what Mika team is trying to accomplish with that, but okay, whatever. Is that Kalina? Yes, it is. It's Kalina from the first game. Been slacking off Genshin since the story progressed. Managed to get a Koyan Dark, a KOD, so you're trying to get both versions of her online. Yeah. Congrats on KOD. She's great. So yeah, make sure to get her all leveled up and shit. Yeah. Ooh, grab the third one. Can you just switch to full screen? Something happened, you can't even clearly see what? I mean, I don't feel a need to because Genshin's not exactly the main focus right now. I'm just getting all my gacha game daily shit done on stream before I switch over to doing some Zenless. So no, I don't particularly feel the need to full screen Genshin right now because Genshin isn't supposed to be the main focus. I'm not even doing anything interesting. I'm just running around doing random ass ley line clears in Genshin just so I can get my my weekly battle pass shit done. So what is it that you really even want to see? Like, I'm not even doing anything particularly interesting right now. So, no, I'm not going to. Hey, Zara, welcome back. Did you miss any peak cute and funny? No, you haven't. Okay, where's that last? Ah, here it is. The usual place. Not sure if it's an offline relaunch like the other EOS gachas on Steam. No, if it were EOS, then we would hear about GFL1 getting EOS first. As far as I'm aware, GFL1 they haven't announced like an EOS for the first game yet. Honestly, at this point, the game's still going on, and the second game still is already in full swing. Then I don't know if they ever will EOS the first game. It's not like it really costs them much to keep it running. I don't think. But no, it's not. It doesn't seem like an offline one because that would imply that the first game is going down but it's not yet anyway. But yeah, if it's not that, then I'm really curious as to why Mika Team feels the need to put out a PC version. Like, what the fuck? That, and even if the game is EOSing, like, why would a developer bother going through the trouble of like making a whole ass PC client for a game that they're about to shut down anyway? That doesn't make a whole ton of sense either. So I'm just very confused as to why they're even bothering coming out with a PC client for Girls Frontline 1. Like, what is the point? I don't get it. Okay, I think that's all the ley lines cleared on the map. That should be however many that was. Yeah, 12, so I got everything. I can do another 8 ley line clears tomorrow, I think. Let's see, how much more time until full resin clear or full resin restock? 12 hours, 13 hours, okay, we're good. Alright, let's get started on that main quest. Have it shit on autoplay while I go screw around in Zenless. Oh, excuse me. Let's see, I can exit out of Star Rail now. Not like there's much left to do in Star Rail right now. It's not for me. I will actually make the Zenless, or not Zenless, the Genshin screen a little bit bigger because I do want to go through the story, but it'll probably just be on autoplay the most of the time. Okay, what do I need to get done in Z3 today? Check Sybil's shit. Login streak, invite. What is this? Oh, just an NPC quest thing. Notorious Hunt. Okay, those don't cost anything. Who did I want to work on again? Oh yeah, I can actually get started working on Miyabi's full skills, I think. That'll be something. So I do want to get. I do want to do that. I want to give the full hamster cage treatment to Nicole first, though. Let's see. We could always farm more Denny's. I think I'll farm ether chips first. Actually, how much more time do we have left on GACHA again? In Zenless? 10 days? I should honestly start grinding for Astra Yao first, though. If we only have 10 more days left before she's here. And we had the live stream earlier today as well. So yeah, honestly, I think I should start grinding for what is it? I should start grinding for level up materials and shit like that. Let me check how much I have right now. I actually have a lot of XP already, though obviously I'll need more. Like, what was it, like 300 or some shit like that? Well, I'll also need, God knows how much more, Denny's as well. Did you complete Woowa Story? No, I haven't touched Woowa Story yet either. I know I've got to at some point. I might do it off stream, I might do it on stream. I mean, you can skip most of Woowa's story, because it actually has a fucking skip button, so... Clearing Lost Void gave you a lot of polys. Yeah, Lost Void should give you a ton just by climbing the ladder and shit. We're able to get Mavwika and Sit Lolly. Mavwika, yes. Sit Lolly, no. I'm gonna try to get Mavwika, or not Mav. Sit Lolly at some point. I'll even drop a, I'll even buy the $50 pack at some point. After I make sure that it's okay for me to fucking spend that 50 bucks at least. But yeah, I do want Sit Lolly. I can deal with not having either of their signatures for now. Just getting the characters right now is more important, for obvious reasons. But I will work on trying to get Sit Lolly. Still hate that Hoyo's influence has made 50 pulls cost 100 bucks. Yeah, probably one of the worst cardinal sins that they've ever done. I mean, other gacha games have put out like $100 packs before them. Like Arknights does $100 packs, right? But yeah, they certainly fucking standardized it. Made it the fucking norm. You're trying to finish building your house? Well, shit, man. If you're building an entire fucking house to call your own, then yeah, obviously your house kind of takes priority right now. Best of luck to you with your house building, though. I'm just gonna go farm some W engine shit then. What are we doing? Just napping in Genshin? For 100 bucks, your Eula better jump out of your screen and fucking shag you or some shit. I know, right? The fuck? Dropping 1,000 bucks or like 400 bucks potentially just for a character and a signature weapon, bro. At that point, you better have her fucking suck your dick or something. Like, I know Chinese technology is good, but I know for a fact it ain't that good yet. Because if Chinese technology were that good, then China wouldn't be having a fucking demographic problem right now, would they? Okay, Scott Outpost. Get some Lost Void shit done.
がなくてもいいのよ。
You can take out the high intensity mods from your runs. Oh, can I just? Is it like what is it? Is it like Withering Garden where I can just run it at the lowest fucking thing and it won't make a difference? Looks like we're back to the fucking weird ass place. No, this is just the abyss place we were in with when we were bailing out Kachina, I think. Have that shit on autoplay. $50 pulls cost cheaper before Genshin? Yes. Plenty of gacha games didn't force you to shove $100 bills down up your own fucking ass for like their maximum value pack. I think let me go down my list of gacha games that don't have you pay $100. FGO packs are $80 for the maximum packs. And they're way better value than MiHoYo packs too, mind you, because they actually give you like 5.5 multis, I think. Yeah, 5.5 multis. Actually, a little bit more than 5.5. So there's that. Azure Lane packs are also $80 for the most expensive one. Blue Archive actually has the cheapest packs I've ever seen at only 65, though they don't quite get you, I think, like a full 5 multis though, to be fair. I think they have like special packs, like additional value packs that you can buy, like 3 of every month, I think, where they do actually give you like 5 or so multis. I think they might actually give you like 6. So Blue Archive, if we're talking about like the most value you can get out of the pack, they actually probably have some of the best ones actually. $65. And they give you like what, 6 multis or something, but the normal value ones only give you like 4, I think, not a full 5 multis. Ether Gazer technically has like $90 packs, so it's not quite 100, but it's not quite $80 either. So yeah, plenty of gacha games out there that don't force you to fucking drop $100 every time you want to buy a fucking pack. Problem is that MiHoYo made it the norm. So not every big production gacha thinks it's okay to fucking charge our asses $100 every fucking pack we want to do, which is fucking bullshit. Realistically, gacha games shouldn't charge you more than $50 for their biggest pack. But you know, capitalism. And I thought the Chinese were supposed to be communist. I guess communism doesn't really work so well when, you know, capitalism dangles that fucking money carrot in front of your face, huh? If only Blue Archive's gacha itself wasn't shit, yeah. If the gacha was not complete fucking horsecock, then yeah. The packs, their value packs would actually mean something. paying even 50 used to be wild. I mean, the fact that the fact that you're paying more than the cost of like a fucking AAA game these days, even after even nowadays, now that most AAA games are being sold for 70 instead of 60 like it used to, the fact that you're still paying more than a fucking AAA game is fucking bonkers. Like, how did people think this was okay? I mean, hey, I'll be honest. I'll be perfectly transparent here. As a whale myself, I'm part of the. I contributed to part of the problem, but I will not sit here and pretend like what I did was like. I'm not gonna sit here and try making excuses for like, oh, but you know, like I really like this game, so I wanna, you know, support the developers. No, the $80 packs are fucking horse shit. And I'll admit that I contributed to the problem too, being a whale myself. But that's not gonna stop me from. That ain't gonna stop me from, you know, fucking saying that $80, $100 packs in a fucking mobile game is fucking hot dog shit. No way, like no way they should be that fucking expensive if you actually have a fucking conscience as a gacha developer / publisher. This WUWA survey asking you what your ideal type of girl. Yeah, that survey legit is just asking you, oh, what's your favorite anime girl like? Like, I have no idea why they're giving us that survey, but it's kind of cute that they are. Yeah, you literally just tell them what your favorite anime girl is like, your favorite waifu's like. You want a pink-haired anime girl with fat ass and titties like Bremerton. They do have that little like, oh, is there anything else you wanna suggest to us at the end, like the open-ended suggestion box at the end, so you could literally just tell them that. Please give us a girl that looks like Bremerton from Azure Lane, thank you. Go to the speakers chamber. Oh, right here. They want to make the big bucks. I mean, yeah, I get it, but they can be successful. Maybe they might not make as much money, obviously, but like the goodwill of your players is ultimately what is going to keep you in business over, you know, making a whole lot of money in the short term. Like, especially nowadays that Genshin's reputation is, well, I would want to say Genshin's reputation is slowly, like, we can clearly see, like, Genshin isn't like the fucking poster child that it used to be, right? People are finding it more and more. People are getting more and more comfortable with criticizing Genshin and the bullshit that's pulling. Like, for example, the fucking double Mavuika and Sit Lolly banner going on right now. That I'm sure a lot of people have already talked shit, a whole ton of shit about. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, the first couple of years of Genshin's launch, sure, I guess they could get away with, you know, charging everybody $100 per pack, but I would really hope that they start fucking discounting their fucking packs at some point. They probably won't, obviously. Wishful thinking. But ideally, that's what they should do. Fucking ridiculous having to pay $100 for a full fucking pack. Always has been. We just let them get away with it because Genshin was new at the time. Will a Nikke collab coming up? If only. Problem is, I don't know if they can do that because Nikke, I don't think... Does Nikke have a Chinese server? I don't know if they do. Honestly, they probably should. Considering Tencent owns part of Nikke. Or they own Shift Up, at least. So it's like, why wouldn't they have a Chinese server? But I don't know how they would handle that with like censorship and whatnot. They should have like good value packs to refresh. Yeah, like that would be a nice little first step towards like you know, cheaper packs. Yeah, at the very least, give us some higher value packs if you're gonna fucking you know, fuck our asses out of $100 every single fucking time. Star Rail's doing the same level of shit with like 6 reruns, giving you a whole ass team comp on the same patch. Yeah, I know, right? But hey, at least that's a little bit. That's still technically better than what Genshin does, where Genshin doesn't know how to do fucking reruns properly. At this point, anyway. Oh, rerun? What's that? We're not gonna give Shenhe a rerun for the next 2 years. Haha, go fuck yourself. Oh, sorry guys, we don't know how to do a proper rerun, so we're gonna come up with this bullshit fucking chronicled wish system. Yeah, that'll make people happy. Haha. Got him. You just want Herta now? You already got everybody else. E6, S5. Damn, high roller over here. But yeah, I'm waiting for Herta as well. Incomplete decline, you'd say. Same with the Star Rail. Hoyo games have been getting a lot of deserved criticism. With, I would assume, the exception of Zenless, because Zenless actually has been doing pretty good, especially with 1.4. I'd be surprised if anybody's like really trying to seriously criticize Zenless outside of like, you know, like obvious gacha bullshit that, you know, every gacha game is guilty of. They are going to have a Chinese server, but it's going to be heavily censored. Yeah, but that's just kind of what they're, you know, that's just to be expected. But the important thing is that they will release a Chinese server. Kind of surprised they didn't have a Chinese server already. I'm sure Tencent is working overtime to try to get, you know, what is it? Nikkei approved in mainland China. Make sure Daddy Xi Jinping isn't going to get fucking pissed off over, you know, Chinese people gooning to, you know, pixelated asses on screen or some shit. Kuro should fight against the evil, but they're doing the same. Yeah, because why would they fight against it when they can profit from it? So yeah. Wuwa had the chance to like really shake things up, but nah. So it ain't gonna be them. If you're paying $100, you expect like a daily login reward. There's my Asian accent coming out. Login reward of premium currency for like the rest of the game's service. I know, right? Like at the very least, like have some sort of like step up reward, because in a lot of gacha games, like say, what are the examples that I can use here? Ether Gazer and Snowbreak are the games that I'm thinking of right now. Those gacha games have like reward ladders where the more you spend, the more bonuses you get. So like something like that at the very least, where it's like, oh, you spend you know, your first $100 you spend, we're gonna throw in this little extra thing for you. And then the more you spend, the more rewards you get from that step up ladder, and then culminating in, oh, if you spend $1,000, we're gonna give you this big thing, right? Something like that. Yeah, there are just so many more ways that Genshin, or just MiHoYo in general, could improve the value you get out of your money, technically. And that's before, you know, my suggestion of lowering their pack cost, because obviously that's a very extreme thing to do. Like, I understand that, because like telling MiHoYo or any gacha developer to lower their pack prices is basically asking them to make less money, and obviously why the fuck would they do that? But yeah, they could at least, at the very least, get, you know, do some other stuff to make it more worth our fucking money that we're spending. You know, step up rewards are a way to do that, for sure. What team count do you think Herta's gonna work well with? I think I heard that she'll work pretty well with her with regular 4-star Herta, I think. Not sure. Don't quote me for that. Also, is that Bangbu clipping through that fucking stepladder thing? Not greedy for wanting all characters? No, absolutely not. Yeah. Gacha games are all about acquiring characters. So you wanting all the characters is not greedy at all, I agree. Because again, the whole point of wanting to play the whole point of playing a gacha is to acquire all the characters in the game, or at least as many of them as you possibly can. So yeah, it's not greedy at all for wanting all the characters. Like, if you had a gacha game where the focus wasn't on the characters for some reason, and you still wanted all the characters anyway, then yeah, sure, that's definitely in the realm of being greedy. But that's not how most gacha games work. Most gacha games focus their gacha on, like, new characters and stuff. So, like, of course people want all the characters, because they're new, and the games focus on them. So yeah, of course. At that point, you can't really call people greedy for wanting the characters. How could you? Gacha has conditioned us to think it's wrong to want everything unless you spend $1,000. Yeah, in a sense, yeah. Like, oh, you want all the characters, buddy? Prepare your fucking bank account to start dropping thousands of bucks. Christ, man. Some people try to white knight Kuro. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Yeah. I had people definitely, I for sure had people trying to white knight Kuro back when I made my Wuthering Waves like sort of like review video. It wasn't like a full review or anything, just my initial thoughts on the game from like a couple months back. And I noticed that it had more than, like, not by too much, but it did certainly have like more dislikes than usual according to my my YouTube analytics. So yeah, for sure I had a small number of Kuro white knighters who watched that video. So yeah, for sure there are absolute white knighters out there who just fucking dick ride Kuro game into the fucking earth, or into the fucking ground. All because, you know, they're not MiHoYo, or whatever the fuck their logical their rationale is. Didn't actually expect them to improve the game so much. Yeah, I wanted them to. I knew they had it in them to improve WUWA from 1.0 to 2.0, because you know PGR has a good reputation. So it's not that I wasn't expecting them to like make a comeback or anything, but it's still nice to see that they've really, you know, put in the effort to make WUWA 2.0 at least much better than 1.0. WUWA community is just as bad, if not worse, than Hoya right now. I mean, yeah, that's just the fate of any big gacha game. Because they're always gonna compare themselves to Genshin. Which is kind of funny because they get triggered whenever you call Wuwa a Genshin clone. You missed the older days of gacha before tourists came to the scene. I get that. A lot of people certainly do. But I guess me personally, since I have to deal with dumb shit all the time, having tourists come in and talk shit about my gacha games doesn't really, you know, bother me anywhere near as much as it might bother some other people. I mean, technically speaking, the worst part of that was when Genshin popped off, right? Because Genshin was what initially made gacha mainstream, or it put gacha into the mainstream attention. So, like, imagine you're a gacha player who played gacha games pretty extensively before Genshin came out. And all of a sudden, you've got God knows how many millions of normies who now know what gacha games are, thanks to Genshin. It's like, huh. Well, at that point, do you really want to, you know, pull your brain out of your ears, you know, stressing over, like, how, oh, normies ruin gacha games and stuff like that? Probably not. White knighting a gacha company is more on white knighting a company in general. It doesn't have to be gacha. Any company in general is fucking retarded. And certainly gacha game companies too. The fact that Mavuika's BIS support is supposed to be sit lolly or a bit salty, yeah. It's like, why the fuck did they think that was a good idea? Holy fuck, miHoYo. Parallel superimposition event is old. Yeah, how long ago was that? Was that like 2 years ago, naturally? It's been a while, I think. All the Genshin haters are all early Genshin players who got super jaded. That's certainly true to us. That's certainly true to like a degree. Yeah. I mean, that was initially why Star Rail got super popular in the beginning. What, like last year, 2 years ago at this point? Because yeah, because we had a ton of Genshin players hop over to Star Rail to try that game out. Because they got super jaded with Genshin, but they wanted to give Star Rail a try. And the ones who really liked Star Rail, at least in the beginning, were like, oh my god, this is so much better than Genshin, yada yada yada, yeah. You'll take the better games we have now and just make fun of tourists? Yeah, that's my thing. Because at least we get better and better gacha games these days. Even if it takes like a couple years for us to see the next major improvement to like the gacha formula. But we know it's gonna happen. People always make more gacha games. Hey, said Bob, how's it going, man? Normies are just annoying. I mean, I guess the things that they might say about gacha games, sure, but normies don't talk about gacha games all the time, so it's like eventually they're gonna lose interest and go fuck off and, you know, go talk shit about something else. So at the very least, you don't have to deal with them all the time. Well, unless you just socially glued to Twitter, then that might feel like that's the case. Do you play 3 games at once? You're not tripping, am I? Well, I mean, right now I have 3 gacha games up at once, but hey, if you want to see this window right here that I've got, that's way more than 3. This is even updated too. I have to replace one of these games on screen right now. But no, I can play 12 different gacha games at once. My computer is gonna fucking hate it, but I can do it.
旅人のことが心配なんだな。
すごく心配だぞ。このことを知ってから。
Genshin brings a lot of normie to gacha. It's not a bad thing, but seeing normie spend a lot and then say you don't know how the game works makes you cringe. I mean, it doesn't make me cringe because how the fuck would they know? They're normies. All they know is, oh, I'm supposed to spend money here, and if they have money, they will. But they're normies, so they don't know how to play gacha games. So yeah, of course they're gonna end up saying, you know, shit like, oh, I don't know how to play this game. It's like, yeah, sure, maybe you can reasonably expect them to learn like the basics of how to play the game. But yeah, no. Like, gacha games are not something you just kind of know everything about after just a day or two of playing. Especially when you only have ever played Genshin motherfucking Impact. So like, how can you blame normies for not knowing how gacha games work? They don't know. They're normies. They don't play gacha games on a regular basis. So you shouldn't cringe at them. That's just a perfectly normal reaction to have. Because again, they don't know any better. Is there any concrete information on Inazuma Chronicle Wish, or is it all speculation? No idea. If you're asking if there's going to be like a dedicated Chronicled Wish for like Inazuma characters, then I don't know. I have no idea. The only Chronicled Wish we have confirmed is the one that we're going to get for Shenhe in like 2 weeks. How would you even follow all that? Is that 12? Yes, that's 12 gacha games. I currently play and maintain 12 different gacha games at once. Exclamation mark gachas is, I believe, the command in chat to list out all the gacha games that I play right now. How to even follow all of them? I just do. I'm just built different, and that's not even a flex. That's a fact. That's just a straight up fact. Because I have, for like the past year and a half, I have asked my chat to show me another gacha content creator who plays and keeps up with as many gacha games as I do. No one's been able to name me one at all. I'm sure over in the East, like in China or Korea or Japan, I'm sure there's a content creator out there like me who actually fucking degens the fuck out of gacha games and plays like double-digit gacha games all at once like I do. But out here in the West, hell no. Yeah, there you go. Thoughts on Stella Sora? I know it's coming out. I have no idea what that game's about. I know it's being published by Yostar, though, I think. And usually all of the games that Yostar publishes are pretty good, so... I hope it turns out good. I just have no idea what it's about. I haven't watched any, trailers for it yet. I know they've been like promoting it a little bit recently, so maybe one of these days I'll take the time to like watch some Stella Sora trailers, but as of right now I don't know what it's about. Azure Lane seems generous because you can get everything, blah blah blah. Yeah, I know, right? That's not generous. That should be the norm. Exactly, I agree. My ideal gacha formula is that, taking into consideration like new age gacha games, like with how Genshin and like all the subsequent Genshin clones are run these days, my ideal gacha formula is that as long as you play the gacha in question, as long as you play a gacha game every day, you get all your dailies done if they have any, you get all your weeklies done, all your monthlies done on time, assuming again your game has monthlies. Some gacha games do, a lot of them don't. As long as you get everything done, your dailies, weeklies, monthlies, do your battle pass stuff. Not that doesn't include the paid battle pass, by the way, just the free battle pass. And get all the events done, try to get as much as just the open world content done. Like, I'm of the belief that gacha games should eventually get to the point where if you do everything that that the game expects you to, like all the dailies, weeklies, monthlies, limited event stuff, then you should be able to, guarantee yourself a new character every patch. Like, at minimum. Now, for like signature weapons and other like bonus content, like other secondary content, that's up to the gacha game to like decide. Oh, if they want to let their players have a good shot at rolling like weapon banners too, if gacha games end up having one. A lot of gacha games these days do. That's certainly a trend. But that's up to them. At the very least, every gacha game should guarantee you at the very least the fucking characters, because they're what's important. Reward people for actually playing every day and committing to a gacha game, considering that's what they're all about, right? Playing every day. Oh, Lumi's playing Black Ops? Why is she playing Black Ops? I guess she's just gonna play the single player, I guess. If you can't play a gacha, to be honest, you don't know, they're not super hard to learn. Well, here's the thing. A lot of the concepts, or not a lot, there are a few concepts in gacha games that it's very hard for normies to wrap their minds around. Or hell, it's hard for even like normie gamers, right? Like gamers who don't play gacha games. Like people who we wouldn't really consider to be normies by like the standard definition. It's hard for even for them to understand how gacha games work. I mean, shit, you go into Asmongold's stream, for example, whenever Asmongold is watching a YouTube video reacting to some dumb gacha shit, and see how much his chat goes, spews out, dog shit gacha opinions like, oh, is this gacha gonna be pay to win too? And shit like that. Even for them, it's hard to understand. So again, I wouldn't really necessarily blame like newcomers to gacha for like not knowing how gacha games work. It takes a little while. It's certainly not something that they're going to really adjust to in just a week or so. It takes time. If they truly want to understand how gacha games in general work, obviously they have to play different gacha games too, not just MiHoYo ones. So it's like, yeah, of course most people who haven't already been playing gacha for like at least a little while don't know how gacha games work, and it's a little bit hard for them. It's a little bit hard for them to learn how they work, because they need to put in the time, or at the very least have people like me who've already wasted years of our lives playing dog shit gacha games to explain to them, okay, this is how things are in these types of games. Even if they don't fully understand like why it is that gacha games work the way they do, at least they'll know how they work. Again, they might not understand the why. Like, to us, it's super easy. Oh yeah, gacha games just work like this because we've been playing them for years on end. So yeah, of course, how do they not know? Gacha games are so simple. Hey, Pomfinator, how's it going, man? Still stuck with 2 jobs in school though. Yeah, I mean, if your real life is that packed, then yeah, I'm surprised you even have time for any gacha games whatsoever. Like maybe you can play them in between jobs or whenever you're on break or something. But hey, man, I respect the grind. Since I play so many, which ones are the best for you? The best gacha game that I have ever played is called Arknights. I made a whole video about it like last month, I think. You can go watch that video to learn why. But long story short, the best gacha game that I play is called Arknights. It's a tower defense gacha game that's been running for like I think the last 5 or 6 years. It has a sequel coming out called Arknights Enfield, Closed beta for that is actually gonna go live next week. They're sending out. I think they're sending out beta invites over the weekend. So if you signed up for the beta before like what January 6th or something, January 10th or something, then keep an eye out. You need dailies for every game? Yes, I keep up with every single gacha game. I don't play any of them casually. Why no Impact? Never got into it. No particular reason other than that. Just never bothered getting into it myself. To be fair, Honkai Impact is on my list of gacha games that I'm willing to try out if I could make a living playing gacha games. Right, if I were a big streamer and I didn't have to worry, if I made enough money just streaming and whatnot to support myself, then I would definitely give Honkai Impact a try, considering I'm already playing on most of MiHoYo's other games, so adding Honkai Impact certainly couldn't hurt. Keck. I probably will say fuck the end game shit though, because I'm probably a little bit too late to the party to really participate in that. But I wouldn't mind giving Honkai Impact a try. Same thing with the Limbus Company and Reverse 1999. Those are two other gacha games that, if I were in a better spot IRL, I certainly wouldn't mind picking those up and giving those a fair shot. Fob Master is close. Yeah, Fob Master is probably the closest one to like being an absolute fucking gacha degen like me. Because he does have one thing over me, and that's that he's been playing gacha games for longer than I have. I think he got into gacha games around 2016, whereas obviously I got into them with in 2017 with FGO NA. So technically, he's been playing gacha games for longer than I have, but like you said, he's basically just a tourist now in most of his gachas. He only really mains the big gachas, MiHoYo plus Kuro. Then he's been doing more variety shit too. So. You think Azure Familia is dead by now? No. Give these companies time to cook, my dude. Enfield went for like a full fucking year before they just suddenly dropped their new beta trailer and gameplay demo out of fucking nowhere last month. Right, same thing with Ananta. Project Mugen put out their initial announcement trailer last year, right? But then they went radio silent for like the next year afterwards, and it was only again just last month where they dropped a second trailer, not announcing that they've changed their name from Project Mugen to now Ananta. It takes time for gacha games to cook, man. Because if you don't cook with a gacha game, that's how you get Tower of Fantasy. That's how you get Wuthering Waves' 1.0 release, or 1.0 launch, where Wuwa had a ton of issues at launch. That Kuro game had to work fucking overtime, hella overtime, to try to fix as many of them as fix as many of those issues as they could. Like I said, I said before that ideally Wuwa should have had another at least 6 months to cook in the oven. They shouldn't have released Wuwa at the time that they did. It shouldn't have come out that early, or at least I felt like at the time it was clear they shouldn't have launched that early. They should have let it stay in the oven, keep cooking it for like another 5-6 months at the very least before launching it, to have a much smoother release, and maybe even have it coincide with a console release too, instead of releasing the PC version now and then launching the console version later. If you want to make a big production gacha game to compete with the likes of Genshin and now Wuthering Waves, you cannot half-ass it. You can't rush it out by any means. You can make an announcement trailer for it, let the world know that, hey, we're working on this new fun gacha game coming up. But if it's a big production one, on the scale of like, you know, your Project Mugens, your NTEs, your Arknights Enfields and shit like that. It's gonna take time. So that's why a lot of these big production gachas put out their announcement trailers like a year ago, and they went completely fucking silent for the next year until very recently. So it's the same thing with whatever gacha game you were mentioning. Which one was it again? Azure Premilia? Yeah, because Azure Premilia just barely put out their announcement video last year too. Or sorry, technically, or was it a year ago? Yeah, technically it was a year ago. Yeah, it was like last year during like March or April or something. So yeah, it's completely natural for them to not say anything for like the next fucking year. Hopefully we'll get an update from them sometime this year, but you know, give them a couple more months at the very least. Excuse me. Even Zenless was undercooked. True, yeah, technically, yeah. Because that's why they made 1.4 their whole, like, you know, soft relaunch event and shit like that. And now Zenless actually does feel closer to, like, a fully cooked game. At least more so than it ever has before. Yeah. It's hard making a... It's really fucking difficult, like, developing and maintaining a big production gacha. It's tough, man. Not even MiHoYo was the one that started it all, and even then, it's really tough for them to do so. Not to mention they have 3 big games that they have to manage at once now. So, like, imagine like a smaller studio trying to do that shit. Kuro Game, for example. Why does WUWA have daily missions as part of their weekly battle pass missions? I don't know. At the very least, it's not like Genshin where you have to get 4 different dailies done. It's only 1, but yeah, if you miss a couple of them and it's already the weekend, then yeah, you're kind of fucked. I think they only need you to do 3 daily quests, so technically speaking, if you haven't done any daily quests yet, you can still get it done. Just make sure not to miss another one for the rest of the week. New streaming schedule of employment? No, Pomfinator, it's not. That's just my new streaming schedule from here on out. Because while I'm looking for a job, I'm also working on YouTube videos, so most days of the week, most weekdays, I'll probably most likely be working on new YouTube videos like I am right now. That doesn't mean new employment, unfortunately. Still looking for a job, though. So while I'm looking for a new job, I'm still working on YouTube content. GTA 6 set to cost $2 billion. Gacha games are cheap. Yeah, compared to like actual like compared to like the big boys of the regular gaming industry, like say GTA. Yeah, of course. But Genshin cost $100 million, which is a lot of money. But yeah, I'm sure GTA 6 will cost even fucking more. I mean, just video game development in general is just gonna get more and more expensive. So what'd you expect? Find it weird that Z3 is the only Hoyoverse game that have skip button. I can explain it to you. Genshin didn't have a skip button because MiHoYo's strategy with that is that they want people to invest into the story, so that way they're forced to pay attention to it by not having a skip button, and so they get more invested into the characters, which means that they'll most likely be more likely to roll on gacha. So therefore, it makes them more money. They could do that with Genshin because Genshin was the first game. They could do that with Star Rail because Star Rail was the second game, right? And Star Rail had a lot of momentum from like being released after Genshin, a couple years after Genshin, and they had a lot of like people who used to play Genshin, right, but got jaded by Genshin, and so they hopped over to Star Rail and started playing that instead. So Star Rail had a great release, or it had a good launch, right? Not quite as not popular as Genshin, or not as popular as Genshin strictly speaking, but still very successful, at least in the beginning. But now MiHoYo's definitely realized that they can't keep getting away with that anymore, and so that's why Zenless is the first big MiHoYo game to actually have something like a skip button. Not perfect, but still much better than what you have to deal with in the first 2 games. Because this is MiHoYo's 3rd game by now. The first 2 games are fine because most normies can play 2 different gacha games at once. That's fine. But starting from their 3rd gacha game onwards, that gets very difficult for like casuals and normies to keep up with like 3 or more different gacha games at once. I've said before that I think 3 gacha games is like the maximum cap of how many gacha games you can play and still be considered a casual gacha player. Any more than that, even if you play all your gachas casually, you yourself are no longer a casual gacha player. Because you have to juggle 4 different gacha games at once. At that point, you are no longer a casual gacha player. So, Zenless being miHoYo's 3rd gacha game, 3rd big gacha game, right? That has a lot of exposure and social media attention. They have to do everything in their power. miHoYo, or whichever miHoYo dev team is in charge of Zenless, has to do everything in their power. They have to pull out all the stops in order to, like, attract new players and have them keep playing. They, out of all the dev teams, all of miHoYo's dev teams, have to work the hardest in order to retain as many players as possible, because there's no fucking way Zenless will ever be as popular as Genshin, for example. Hell, maybe not even Star Rail, though. That's a much closer battle. But compared to Genshin, hell no. Genshin is still the most popular gacha game in the world. No, there's no way Zenless is ever going to match the sheer clout and popularity that Genshin has. So they have to work harder in order to ensure that Zenless gets at least even a fraction of Genshin's success. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. So long story short, that's why Zenless has a skip button, but the other 2 games don't. Very simple. Or at least to me it is. Where are we going here? Honkai Impact has a skip button, yeah, but it's less popular. Not only that, but Honkai Impact is miHoYo's crown jewel. So of course they're gonna give it the best possible treatment they can. Only FGO has it from the start? What, a skip button? No, most gacha games have skip buttons from the very start, my dude. Skip buttons are a fucking staple in gacha games. Which is why it's a fucking travesty that Genshin doesn't have. miHoYo decided not to put one into Genshin. Can't believe I didn't count Z-Girls. Well, Z-Girls is a little bit too boomer, even for me. Like, the very first Honkai game, or the very first miHoYo game that, like, I sort of know is, like, Honkai Gakuen, I think. Z-Girl is way before my time. That's, like, uber boomer, even for me. In Limbus, if you grind it, if you can ignore gacha and just get every character directly. Yeah, I've heard that, which is very good. That's how it should be. The 2 you play are like 95% auto farming, though, to be fair. Oh, okay. Then yeah, then obviously, yeah, I can see how you're still able to keep up with those 2. With between your 2 jobs and school, I think you said. Yeah, whatever gachas, works for you. Hope going forward you get all the Genshin characters. Yeah, same here, man. I still want to make an update to my how to play every Genshin character in the game video that I did, like, what, 2 or 3 years ago? So yeah, having all the characters is kind of important. Sorry that, or I ask, like, one of my viewers to, like, give me gameplay of a certain character that I don't have. Right now, the only character that I don't have is Kinich, I think. I do have everyone else, though. Honkai Impact was really only well known in Asia. Yeah, exactly. It was before Genshin's time. Yeah. I mean, hell, even now they even updated the Hoyo Play launcher to include Honkai Impact. So now technically Honkai Impact has a actually Honkai Impact always had a PC client. I think they just merged it with the Hoyo Player launcher that you can play all the other big Hoyo games from as well. But even then, like I don't even know how much people even play Honkai Impact. Even after Star Rail came out, it's not like you had a ton of people go back to play Honkai Impact. Yeah. That's how sequels to gacha games, or just, yeah, gacha games, mainly gacha games go. Just because playing a gacha game is such a huge investment to begin with. Like, a ton of people got into playing GFL 2, but how many of them do you think are really going to take the time to go back and play GFL 1? Like, do you think Lakari, for example, with how obsessed he is with Girls Frontline 2 right now, is ever going to take the time to go back to and play the first Girls Frontline game? Hell no. His fucking bald dumbass is going to fucking close GFL 1 30 minutes in because he won't know what the fuck he's doing. That's how complicated the first game is. At least with the second game, he can turn his fucking brain off and just click the auto button and have all of his fucking, level 60, have his level 60 V6 AK Alpha just fucking wreck everybody for him. What's my favorite Hoyo gacha? Zenless, easily. That should not be surprising. I think Zenless is miHoYo's best gacha by far. At least out of the ones that I play. That's a very easy question. Zenless is legitimately a great gacha. At least to me, if you were to ask me. Definitely one of the better ones that you can play. Kind of baffling how Genshin keeps fumbling and still gets away with it. Yeah, because they're the biggest gacha game in the world. I keep saying this over and over, and I'll keep saying it again and again. When you're the biggest gacha game in the world, you get to do shit that no other gacha game can do. Such as not putting in a skip button, putting out dog shit banners like this current double Mavwika and Sit Lolly banner. You just get to do shit that you can get away with because you have such a huge number of casuals fucking shoving money down your fucking throat no matter what anyway. So why should they care? They don't. Until a new gacha comes along and, like, at the very least gives them a solid run for their money, by threatening their core player base, who are the casuals and the normies, which is going to be extremely fucking hard to do. Until that happens, Genshin will not really improve that much. They'll like slowly improve over time, the FGO strategy, but they're not really gonna change as quickly as we want it to. If you want like quick change or like quick improvements, you're gonna see that out of games like Zenless and WoWa first. Nanta might do it like a GTA 6 clone. I think the trailer was based off the GTA 6 trailer too, I think. You hope Azure Premilia does well. Out of all the upcoming gachas, I would say Azure Premilia probably has the best shot at really like meaningfully threatening Genshin's position. I still don't think it's gonna truly topple Genshin at all. There's calling Azure Premilia a potential Genshin killer is too much of a stretch, even for me. But it's the closest game we're gonna get to like really threatening Genshin's like casual player base. and like potentially converting a good portion of them over to playing Azure Premilia instead of Genshin. But we'll see. A lot of things can still happen between now and then. Chat with your friend. Oh, just running around talking to different talking to different people. Ananta has to worry about competing with NTE first, because NTE and Ananta are very, very similar. So rather than compete with Genshin, they gotta worry about each other first. Did you register for Enfield CBT? Yes, I did. I decided to at the last minute, but I haven't gotten an invite yet. Still waiting for mine. I doubt I'll get one, so I'm not expecting to get into the CBT because I never get into any GACHA CBT. But who knows? We'll see. Do you think they can undercook Snatch Naya's story? Well, given the rest of Genshin's story in general, I don't really have high hopes for Genshin's story overall anyway, so I don't give a shit. I'm not worried about how good or bad Snatch Naya's story is, because I'm not gonna give a shit about it. Like, just for the sake of other people who actually enjoy Genshin's story for whatever reason, like, I hope they cook with Snatch Naya's story. There's like, you know, I'm not gonna say I'm not out here like praying for Genshin's downfall or anything. So it's like, well, yeah, of course, naturally, like the default answer is yeah, of course I hope they cook with, you know, all of their stories. It's just that, just given their track record, I don't have a lot of hope that they will. But if Snatch Naya's story turns out to be actually legitimately good, then hey, that's just better for the rest of us. So just for the sake of the game, I'm just gonna say, yeah, hopefully they do. I just don't have a lot of faith that they will, though. If Ananta is as polished as the trailers say, then it'll knock NT out of the park. Wang Yue is good too. I heard about Wang Yue, yeah, because one of Styx's, the YouTuber Styx's videos that popped up in my recommended was him talking about like the 3 biggest gacha games of 2025 or some shit like that, and one of them was called Wang Yue, and I don't know that gacha. I've never heard of it before seeing that video actually, or seeing that video thumbnail, because I didn't watch the video itself, obviously. But yeah, maybe I'll take a look at Wang Yue too, and I'll check it out and see if I want to get excited for it or not. Kind of curious now that I have somebody in YouTube chat telling me to check it out too. But so far, yes, I think that I have to see the Ananta gameplay demo, because Ananta hasn't put out a gameplay demo yet. Once they do, I'll be able to have a much more solid idea of how well it'll perform compared to NTE. Like, I like how NTE, like what NTE's shown off so far, but yes, I agree that Ananta has the potential to just completely wipe the floor with the NTE. But they have to execute it well. So we'll see. Damn, Chaska's fucking hot. Amorpheus is looking pretty doomed. You mean Star Rail's 3.0 story, right? Excuse me. People thought Wuwo was gonna be the Genshin killer. Look what happened. I mean, shit, man. People said Tower of Fantasy was gonna be the Genshin killer. Look how that turned out. Why is Amorpheus's story already doomed? It's like what Jay Snow said. It's the same writer who wrote Panacony. And given my opinions on Panacony's story, and I think it's hot dog shit like 95% of the time, yeah, Amorpheus' story is like... Yeah, I don't have high hopes at all for Star Rail 3.0's story. probably gonna be another hard pass for me.
ラベルが取れてしまってるみたいだ。ん？何か用か？
おや、いろいろ見て回ってるだけだぞ。
TOF actually label itself as a Genshin killer. I don't know if it's true that the developers literally came out and said that their game is the Genshin killer, but maybe some of their players did. But yeah, that's certainly their reputation. That TOF tried selling itself as the Genshin killer, and you know that didn't really work out. That's certainly their reputation right now, or it has been for the past 2 years that it's been out. Ananta should have beta test this month, or alpha or beta test this month, so maybe something gets leaked. Yeah, I'm sure people will start leaking beta closed like alpha footage or something.
彼らの生前の習慣を細かい手がかりから推測し、証拠品を見つける。どんなに複雑な作業だとしても、やり続ける理由がある。
Yeah, not that that's, yeah, it'd be kind of weird for Hotta Studio to be like, oh, our game is the Genshin killer. Like that'd be kind of weird. Most developers don't do that. Like if they have any sense of decency, they wouldn't call their own game like the Genshin killer or something, or some shit like that. Yeah, so it was probably just people from the community or something, whether from Genshin or from TOF itself.
人手を集中させた方がいいかと。識別がどんどん難しくなります。
わかった。そうしよう。苦労をかけるな。
当然のことです。
Okay, finally caught up with Gacha. Let's catch up with the Zen list now. Actually, we still have optional objectives. The fuck? Optional objectives. Oh, I guess we could. I guess we can just go talk to the other characters.
ばあちゃん、それにエンジン様。最近は特に何もやらかしてませんよ。
お前っていつもそんな感じだけど。
Give us a Yanagi skin where she has a kimono kind of like Raiden. Bro, that'd actually go pretty hard, man. Yeah, Yanagi kimono would go fucking hard as fuck. Definitely agree. I mean, she's already wearing a fucking skirt already, right? She's got the whole office lady thing get up going on, so yeah, she'd be perfect in a kimono.
まるっきり普通というわけではありません。引き続き、八神の国の状況は注視します。
この刀に誓おう。
Zenla should take the skin route, just make a fuck ton of skins. Yeah, probably. Especially if they make it like they treat skins like how Genshin treats skins, where every skin is technically permanent and you can buy them whenever. That would be fucking amazing. But who knows if they'll do that. Yanagi best girl. Hey, good to see some Yanagi support. I like Yanagi a lot. She satisfies. Actually, no. Technically, Nicole is my best girl because she's the one who satisfies my what is it? My pink hair, big titty girl, big titty gacha waifu for me in Zenless. Yanagi is definitely a good secondary. That one. It's funny because didn't we predict that Genshin would take the Zenless special banner but not the duration? I think we expected, at least I expected, like I think we knew about the Mabuika and Sitlali double banner, but I was hoping that Genshin would have Sitlali and Mabuika run for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 weeks, not the usual 3, right? Because this is something that they've never done before, so it's like it'd be strange for them to do this, to do that, but only still give us the usual 3-week duration. But no, it's still only 3 weeks. Go fuck yourself. Maybe chat, maybe people in chat predicted that better than me. Maybe people in chat predicted that they would do the double banner, but not necessarily the what is it? Not necessarily the full, like the extended duration.
無意味なあがきです。
We joked about the patch not lasting the entire, or the banners not lasting the entire patch. Ah, is that what we memed about? Yeah, that makes sense.
そろそろ怒りますね。やっやっやっ耐えてみせる。勝負。
Zhiyuan's your girl, nice. Yeah, Zhiyuan's great too. I mean, every waifu in this game is great, with maybe the exception of Sokaku or something. Long story short, Hoyo can go fuck themselves? Yes, I concur. MiHoYo can, in fact, go fuck themselves. Before that, they should give you naked designs for Lucy, Ellen, Jane, Shinji, Sitlali, Silverwolf, Firefly, March, Yoimiya, Kekken, and Ganyu. Well, I mean, if you know how to mod your game, it's not like you need to ask MiHoYo for those. Yanagi's wife, Sokaku's daughter. Oh yeah, that's true. Especially with the Yanagi's and Sokaku's dynamic. Do you think the upcoming Animal Crossing gacha will have storytelling like Zenma's? Ideally, it should be an improvement. They should handle the story for the Animal Crossing gacha like an actual normal fucking gacha game. And by normal gacha game, I mean, have it have a fucking skip button. As long as that Animal Crossing gacha that MiHoYo apparently is working on has an actual functioning skip button where it lets you skip everything, we're cool. Or at least I'll be cool with it. Let's see, I think I need to go talk to Kachina last. Daily obligatory fuck Hoyo kek. Indeed. How many times did you need to clear Lost Void again every week? Was it just 4 times? Am I doing Deadly Assault today? Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Just need 2 more because I got a drop from Z Merits in my last run. Oh, okay, that's cool. Hey Cal Alter, welcome back, man. How you doing? Oh, it's these guys. There are so many open world gachas coming up, but no definitive releases like Enfield, Premilia, and Nanta NTE. Nikkei open world? They're working on an open world Nikkei game? It's the first time I'm hearing of that. I guess they have, I guess they're making enough money from Nikkei where they feel like they can do that. I actually did visit Shift Up's website, and I did see that they were hiring they were hiring for like this future sci-fi game that they're planning to work on. I guess that game was supposed to be an open world version of Nikkei. Is that confirmed actually that they're working on an open world Nikkei? That'd be pretty cool actually. I don't know how the hell they're gonna pull that off, but for sure, if they plan on working on if they plan to make a game like that, then it's not gonna be. We're not gonna hear from it for at least another couple of years. Let's see, I believe I've talked to everybody. Now we just gotta go back to the regular objective now.
暇を持て余しているのか、それとも私に一句読んでほしいか。
You reach your breaking point with Star Rail, dropping the game, and you're never touching another MiHoYo game ever again. Probably for the best.
すべきことがないなら刀の
Probably a wise decision.
フォンテーヌの動物でぶしますわ。
Hey Gabe, welcome back, man. How you doing? Is the new schedule revolving around work? Nope, I still don't have a job.
勝利を上となし、狂乱はこれに過ぎる。覚悟。私は聖火競技場の近くにずっと残っていたもんで、あの子の最後に立ち会えなかった。でもそっちの選択をせざるを得ない状況だとも分かってた。ごめん、重い話がしたかったわけじゃないんだ。話したかったのはこの後のことで、実はさ、ここ数日夢の中でイモラを見たんだ。夢の中ではすごくリアルで、私の記憶の中のイモラと同じ。
Oh, fine works. Yeah, I've been looking for work. I've already been sending out applications and shit like that.
言われてみれば、私も夢の中でアテオおばさんを見たよ。相変わらずすっごく勇敢で、すっごく厳しくて、でも厳しさの中にはおばさんの言葉にできない優しさがあった。暇を持て余しているのか、リアルな夢を見たのは生まれて初めての気がする。読んでほしいか。君の見た夢と同じで、まるで現実世界でもう一度会えたみたいな感じだった。
みんなそういう夢を見たんだな。
もしかしてお前もいつも夢中になってるあの三つ星でも
Hiring should pick up next month. What role are you looking for? I come from like a logistics industry or a logistics background. I'm looking for one that's remote because I don't have a car right now, and let's just say my situation is a little bit complicated. So I've been looking for a remote. Unfortunately, to my understanding is that logistics offices usually don't have a remote position. So I'm pretty sure I'm shit out of luck here. So I've been trying. I plan to look into like maybe like a data analyst position. I've heard some things about that, so maybe I could check those out and see, try my luck there.
ゆうちゃんのおばあちゃんたちはアビスの災いから逃げ遅れちゃったの。だから最近ゆうちゃんはすごく
I mean, at least the good news is that like I have been getting pretty consistent emails of like, hey, this position is open and this position is open. So yeah, it feels like yeah, that you're right. Hiring will pick up pretty soon after January or something. Or I certainly hope that's the case. We'll see though.
ゆうちゃんもまた元気なゆうちゃんに戻っててすごく嬉しかったでも夢はあっという間
Might learn to sell people insurance, so you'll actually have a job with your cousin, so you won't have to be jobless anymore. Yeah, man, I would say take the job, man. I've learned in the last year or so that nepotism hire is like the most consistent form of job that you will ever get. Like, if you got a family member who is willing to give you work, I would say fucking take that shit. However, I would also advise you to make sure that you actually have a future with that. Because the one drawback of like a nepo hire is that if it's like a family business, and it doesn't really have a lot of like professional application, then you're if that family business goes under, then you're kind of shit out of luck there. But yeah, man, it's good to hear. But yeah, do whatever you need to. Get that bag, bro.
チャンピオンが来てやったぞ。
名教師我が
目に焼き付けろ。この拳に誓って。
この刀に誓おう。終わりだ。受けて勝利を上となし、狂乱はこれに尽きる。耐えてみせる。今ですわ。怒ります。火をつかむ。かわいい。やっ、受けてた。その効果はすぐに消えるもので。ホームランですわ。
いただきだ。
いい球ですわ。暗弱消えてまた光る。
オロルンの味方にさせる。今挙げたものとは異なる。
You need your car for this job because there's a lot of car calling. Yeah, don't worry about me, man. Just look after yourself.
ああ、その通り。
ってことは会長の未来なのか。
まだ確信はできないが、ばあちゃんから夢を見る方法を教わったことがある。それを使ってその夢を見てもいいか。君の魂を観察することで夢の中の重要な箇所を読み取るんだ。
For logistics, definitely try to get remote. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going for. But yeah, like I said earlier, my understanding is that most logistics companies aren't looking to hire remote guys. They want people in the office itself. Or at least try to get like a hybrid one at the very least. Yeah, hybrid I can fuck with at the very least. Because I did manage to get a logistics job last year, around April to late May / early June, and God, that was so fucking miserable. It was like 3 of the worst months I had to go through ever since I fucking graduated college back in fucking, 2016 I think it was. So like, what's today? 2025? So yeah, in like almost a decade, those are like the 3 worst months I've ever had. Mainly because of the transit. Because driving an hour to and then driving an hour back was fucking miserable. Especially with LA fucking traffic. Holy fucking shit. LA traffic can go fucking die in a fucking fire. And yes, I make that joke consciously. That's how much I fucking hated the transit. It's like, it's already bad enough that I have to spend 9 hours out of the fucking house for what should be an 8-hour shift because they give us an hour for lunch. But then it's like, bruh, 2 more fucking hours at the very least just to get to and back from the place. Like, nah, bro, I don't fuck with that at all, man. Fuck that shit. Like, honestly, I'll deal with like 10-hour shifts for 4 days out of the week if that means that my Friday is open. If my Friday, Saturday, and Sunday are all open, I would much rather deal with that, actually, to be perfectly honest. Ugh. But yeah, at the very least, some sort of hybrid remote position would be nice. Fully remote is even better, but I don't know if I'm gonna even find something like that. Maybe get maybe do some data analyst stuff on like gacha games and apply for jobs. I mean, hell, if I can work on a gacha game, that'd be even better because that's actually what I know the most about, to be honest with you. Well, I actually have tried applying to different gacha studios, but like I don't know if that's really gonna get me anywhere, to be perfectly blunt. Like, hell, I would love to work even just as a like a QA tester. Like that would be fine that would be fine by me. It's even for those I haven't gotten any response back either, so it's like, okay, whatever. That'd be lit free gacha currency? Yeah, but I doubt it'd be enough to like guarantee that I get every character in the game. But good luck, bro. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to find something. What do you do in your logistics job, if you don't mind me asking? If you're asking just what my daily tasks were, the scope of what I did, oh shit, I accidentally did that a little too early. But the basic premise of what I did was, I handled shipments coming in from East Asia, mainly China. Basically, my job was to make sure that shipments come through just fine and nothing happens to them. And when they get here to America, the containers go to where they're supposed to go, to the end consumer. That was basically my job. So transport stuff, basically.
提供し我が心
目に焼き付けろ。
Huh, I wonder why my Lucy got the commendation. How the fuck did she get that high of a score? What the fuck? Okay, my ladder is completely done. That's good. Zara, remind me again, if you're still in chat, do I need to do one more Lost Void run, or is that it because I already got the Z merit like bonus thingy from my first run?
夢を見るに出なければ
その儀式につ
I
いて
can
は
just set it on
私
autoplay.
も多少知っている
Ah, keep
旅
forgetting.
人がやりたいというなら私も準備を手伝おう
I gotta do notorious hunts. Let's check the logistics shop. Buy out those 3. Technically, I can buy more of these. Yeah. Oh fuck! They have you just buy them directly. Well, that was a mistake. I thought they just let you buy the cases and you can open them later. Oh, that fucking blows dick. Probably potentially just wasted them. Did I get a drop this run? I don't think so. I don't remember hitting up like an exploration node. So I assume the answer is we're going back in there.
何のご用ですの？上は伏木しろ。配置につきました。わさび。
おっと、はいはい。僕ですか。
See, Lucy, Yanagi. I recently built Haramasa, so I wanna take him out for a spin. One more? Alright. Alright, bet. Try Miyabi, Chingy, Haramasa. Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind for later. Miyabi, Chingy, Haramasa. Interesting. Price difference.
Ah, 全く見くびられたもんだ。
準備してくる。この後場所を変えて始めよう。
私も夢の暗示のことは気になるんだ。何が起きてるのか分かったら戻ってきて私たちにも教えて。うんうん。それで私たちの手伝いが必要だったら言って。
飛ぶか。
知らない配合法だ。そうやって作ることもできる。
おばあさんに教わらなかったか。これは情報の技術にも関わってくるものだ。
いえ、ばあちゃんはめんどくさそうに香料の種類と割合を一通り教えてくれただけだ。まずはレシピ通りに作れとしか。
彼女から学べることはまだまだあるみたいだな。
Actually, can I buy one more thing here? No, I can't.
準備できたぞ、旅人。君は部屋に入る。
ホームランですわー。6歳の無駄な報いよ。心身一枚。
一心不乱さすれば必至。
そろそろ怒りますね。
ああ、まったく見くびられたもんだ。
最後に笑うのは私ですわ。心身一枚。
For anyone who missed the code earlier today, yeah. Yeah, hopefully everybody got the Zenless code from the live stream earlier today. Try out flawless before comments area.
一心不乱さすれば必至。やっ
You love Zenless codes? Yeah, the fact that they're actual, like, words instead of, like, some bullshit combination of numbers and shit like that.
ロッカに無駄な報いよ
Joey, a question here. Give me a second, Cal. Let me clear this stage first, and I'll get to you. Or I'll get to your question.
こいつが鶴を打つ音聞いたことある？
コーン出動です負けてたまるかですわ
Just for him to talk. Okay. Genuine question here. Why do Hoyo content creators keep drama farming like they do now? Isn't it better to keep the community less toxic as possible? Because there's nothing to do in Hoyo games. You can't do shit in Hoyo games, man. The one exception maybe is Zenless, but even Zenless, you eventually run out of content to do. I guess technically Zenless has now, especially because they announced that they're gonna add even more shit to the tower game mode. So there should be a lot of stuff that you can do, especially that they called it the Demon Lord difficulty, where you have to clear floors past tower floor 50 without taking a hit at all. So Caesar's shields or any other shield doesn't count. You have to literally play perfectly in order to unlock that Demon Lord difficulty or whatever the fuck they mentioned. So technically Zenless is the MiHoYo game that actually has a lot of content. But historically, MiHoYo games, at least the big ones anyway, like Genshin and Star Rail, they don't have a lot of content to begin with. Well, you just do MOC and fucking Spiral Abyss and you're done for like the next fucking, month or so until they fucking reset finally. There's nothing to do. So of course Hoyo CCs have to resort to fucking drama farming because that's the only way they can keep their fucking viewers engaged. They don't want to play other gacha games because they lose most of their viewers that they do. Like, unless you're already a big enough content creator like, say, Mr. Fobmaster or Techie. And even then, Techie loves fucking drama farming anyway, because that's just how he is. I guess Fobmaster doesn't really drama farm. He's pretty cool in that sense. At least I haven't seen him actively drama farm like the others. I'm sure he comments on them just like I do and everybody else does. But as far as I can tell, he's mainly a streamer. He doesn't really make YouTube videos. And from what I've heard, I haven't really heard people talk shit about Fobmaster much. So I'm assuming that he's pretty clean in that sense, in the sense of like drama farming. But the bottom line is the games themselves don't have shit to do. That in that in Star Rail and not Zenless, sorry, Genshin, like mechanically speaking, they're not that crazy. I mean, I guess if you really want to dig into how Genshin works mechanically, there's a lot of stuff to really nitpick and pick apart. I mean, that's why smart boys like Zajeff still do pretty well even to this day, right? But like, what is there to find out about Star Rail mechanically? Like, Star Rail is very cut and dry. It's super fucking vanilla when it comes to, like, actual mechanics. The only thing that's sort of complicated is, like, maybe, like, speed thresholds. But, like, you don't really need to think about that shit. It's just, oh, you see a chart of numbers and say, okay, this is the kind of speed that I want my characters to be at to do this, or that. To run this, or that strategy. Or a team comp. And that's about it. And not to mention, the Hoyo games are big, so, and people love drama, regardless of what most of us say about it. People love watching drama, so you combine all those factors combined, you just naturally you're just gonna get a situation where the content creators for a game seem like they do nothing but just talk shit on each other all the time. I mean, hey, I'm guilty of that too, because I trash talk basically every other gacha content creator out there. With a couple exceptions, maybe, of course, but, you know. I do that too. So, admittedly, I'm not really helping the situation, but hey, I have the excuse of I trash talk people because they're trash content creators to begin with. And I don't think they should be called gacha content creators in general. That's a little bit of a different drama farm than what most people are doing. So everyone else can go fuck themselves. You just follow story and lore content creators itself. Usually the lore guys, the lore people are usually pretty chill. Usually. Because, like, the time and effort they have to spend on actually making their videos means that they usually don't have the time to spend on doing other shit, like, say, for example, farm drama. Ironically, I think that, honestly, I think that the amount of effort that the lore guys have to put into, like, researching and making videos on, like, on Star Rail or Genshin lore, ironically, they probably have to put in more effort into that than, say, the gameplay content creators trying to actually play the game. Damn Western CCs and their drama. I mean, unironically, yes. Other communities have way less drama. Yeah, because for the biggest reason that they're nowhere near as big as Genshin or like other Hoyo games. They're nowhere near as big. That would be the single biggest reason why. When your community gets to a certain point, or when it starts including certain amounts of people, certain kinds of people, in the Hoyo games cases, it's usually both. That's how you end up with situations like that. Most gacha games are not mainstream. And so therefore they don't have player bases anywhere near as big. Not to mention, a lot of other gacha games usually have something going for them that distracts the player base enough where they don't feel the need to just constantly drama farm each other. You know, like Azure Lane, for example. We Azure Lane players do is goon to new characters and skins. Those usually do a pretty good job of distracting us, to the point where we don't really feel the need to drama farm our own community. I mean, the most amount of drama you'll get are like what? People fighting each other over the comment section in game for the because every character in Azure Lane has like an in-game comment section where players can like make comments about the character in question. I think there was one incident where people were trying to shit talk a pretty famous commenter in game. That was kind of funny, but like that's the most it's ever devolved to from what I know. But no, man, people farm drama because that's what you know people click on. Simple clicks and views. So of course people will do it. Imagine trying to summarize the R&R quest in Genshin. I'm sure you can. But yeah, it's probably gonna take a long. It's probably gonna take you a lot of preparation time to do it. Too many normies in Hoyo games. I would say specifically, you go even more specific than that, normie gamers. I would say there are too many normie gamers as well. Because regular normies I actually don't have a problem with, because they don't really know a lot about gacha games to begin with. So like, you can't really fault them for not knowing what the fuck they're doing. I would say a bigger issue would be the normie gamers. Like people who want to take, you know, MiHoYo games seriously, but they've never played a gacha game before the Hoyo games, you know? I remember watching my content when you started FGO and you saw the old FGO drama / callouts. Yeah, it definitely happened a few times, but it's not to the extent that not to whatever extent that the Hoyo community does it. You know. Boredom and a massive community, yeah, pretty much. If you really want to boil it down. Yeah. Probably should have used Haruma's ultimate first. Yeah, Haruma's nice. Really like playing him. Just want to get him some better stats though. Expertise limit reached? Oh, okay. I almost have everything leveled up, just need these two. I can grab those later. Okay, now I gotta do Notorious Hunts, I think. Sycophant's Refinement. Did I need those? What do I even need Notorious Hunt shit for anyway? Was it skills? No, don't need them for skills. Did I need them for core upgrades? Yeah, okay, I do need them for core upgrades. Oh, Ellen actually takes the ferocious crypts. I'm actually gonna be able to use them for these actually. Guess I'll just beat up Sycophant a couple more times. Do I need Pompeii? No, I don't really need Pompeii right now. Let's see. I can go fuck Sycophant's ass a couple times real quick. How's my horror monster around? He just started building a couple of days ago. He's only M0, and I did give him the W5 event engine from the into that pale world whatever event, the main event. But his stats right now are only like 65 CR, 133 CD. I want to get him to 70, 140. 70, 140 CR CD. So I'll try to get him there, but it might take me a while. Yeah, I don't think Miyabi will reach. Well, she reached with part of her attack at least. On the Enfield Reddit subreddit, they keep talking about how they want to gatekeep the game from Hoyo CCs, fearing the drama that comes with them. In my opinion, Enfield, I don't think they have to worry as much about having toxic-ass Hoyo fuckers, Hoyo fucktards coming over to their game. Because just from the trailer numbers, I think games like NTE and Ananta have to worry more about that. Enfield definitely will scare away a lot of casuals because it definitely seems more hardcore than, you know, games like Ananta or NTE, right? Like, I think just by nature, Enfield will just be a much more complicated game. Because for one, the gameplay is different, right? Because you have your entire field out, you have your entire team out on the field at once, compared to Genshin or, you know, Zenless, where you only have to worry about having one character out at any given time. That makes focusing on your characters very easy if you only have to worry about one of them at a time. Whereas in Enfield, if you have to worry about your entire team out at the same time, that gets pretty overwhelming really fast for a lot of people. Definitely more difficult just because of that. Not to mention, it's got that whole base shit, right? That satisfactory gameplay or whatever, the base management bullshit. And I would say most casual players are going to look at that and be like, I don't want to deal with that. And so Enfield, just by nature, is probably going to be more hardcore, and that'll automatically gatekeep a lot of potential newbies from, you know, jumping in and trying out Enfield. So just from that alone, I would say Enfield players won't have to worry as much, but obviously you can't stop everybody. You're gonna have some Hoyo fucktards come in and play Enfield and, you know, start spewing their fucking bullshit about power creep this, power creep that, or like whatever fucking drama whatever fucking drama baggage that they're gonna bring, you know, over with them. If you made videos like the 3D storytelling or gacha games once or twice a week, you do well on YouTube. Yeah, my current plan, now that I'm taking a step back from streaming, is that I want to be able to put out like weekly gacha videos. Yeah, that's my plan, but we'll see what I'm able to pull off here. What time is it right now? Oh god. Am I gonna have enough time to do Deadly Assault? Much as I won't like it, taking a little jab at the power creep drama from my perspective. Well, here's the thing, Zara. I already did that, technically. I already put out a power creep doesn't really matter in gacha games video, like, I think a month or two ago. So technically, it's already something I've already done. I guess I could just make another video talking about it, because that's kind of like, that's pretty topical at the moment. So I guess I could do something like that myself.
見せるこの刀に誓おう。はっ。
You watched it, but going to the discussion that arose from Poki's tweet mainly? Yeah, could probably do something like that. Again, it's very topical, so yeah, maybe I could jump in on it. Eventually, I want to make a video about Mr. Poki anyway. I mean, not just him, but other people in general too, or other people as well. Oh, what the fuck happened there? This shit again. Okay, did my notorious hunts. Go check the logistics shop real quick. Oh, need to redeem my rewards for notorious hunts this week. Buy the hamster cage. Yeah, I'll probably have to say fuck the tuning calibrator every month. I just go for like the boot pawns and everything else first. Maybe pick up the boot pawn, grab all the standard supplies, and just say fuck the tuning calibrator. Oh well, whatever. Wyatt is drawing Phoebe. Huh, that's surprising. Figured he'd draw Carlotta first. Tuning calibrated shit anyway. I know, right? Huh, did they make a multiplayer mod for Build 42 and Project Zomboid? Anyways. Let's see, we have Bringer. I'm assuming Bringer is the Sycophant fight that I just did. Typhon Destroyer, I think I recognize him. And then Deadhead and Butcher. Okay, so we don't have to deal with the twin marionettes like last time. Enemy weakness, ice. I'll probably reserve my Miyabi for this. Increases agent anomaly build up rate, blah blah blah. Decibel generation rate. I like the sound of that. Let's see. This is electric. And Butcher is ice and ether. Oh, okay, that makes it easy. Then I can just throw my ether team into here. I can just run this with the Nicole, Chingy, and G1 as usual. This team, I want to use Yanagi here because Yanagi is by far my best electric character. So I want to use Yanagi here, which means I'll likely have to use the fire team for this one. Lucy, Lighter, and Miyabi here. And we'll run this with Red Marcus. Or not Red Marcus, sorry, Rockboo. Hey, 8-Bit Warriors, welcome back, man. This is harder than last time because, for you, because you have no Yanagi. Ah, yeah, that'll do it then. You're checking out Etheria. It's looking pretty good. I don't know what Etheria is. I assume it's an upcoming gacha game. Make sure to read the rules. You got 0 extra points from 2 of the ones. Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably should. Let's say I believe this is my buff. Is it my buff? I don't know. Successfully interrupting a chant performs 2,000 points, maximum 5k. The chant is the one where Bringer teleports to like the side of the map and like does this big charge up attack, right? If that's it, then yeah, I should be able to interrupt that, I assume. Unless they're talking about something else, in which case, well, I'm kind of fucked. Yeah, this must be his chant thing.
Championが来てやったぞ。
刀はもうファイア。
ガヤがいてこそ勝利さ。
天網開会。耐えてみせる。やっ、チリ。やっ。
Is he doing another chant? Oh, I'm surprised he does it so frequently. Well, more points for me, I guess.
拳に誓って。
おっとはあ
ストライクズ
秩序改正
一点前から止められん。
勝利を上となし狂乱
It's
は
in
これ
CBT dropped today. Okay. Good to know, I guess.
最後に笑うのは私ですわさあやっさあ受けてやっやっ刀はもう鞘だやっ
Oh, it's doing this, isn't it? Oh, I believe that's the end of the fight. Did I hit 20k points? I don't know, I didn't see. Yeah, I did. Yeah, barely got it at 20k 468. That moment when you just have 5 stacks. Yeah, which is why her C1 is probably so good. Move the Woo screen. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Actually, I won't have time to play Woo on stream, so I'm actually just going to take the Woo screen down. Just play it off stream. Yeah, sorry about that. Didn't realize that it was blocking the score. Which team did I want to use for this one? Right, it was electric. I need a Yanagi team. Did I have any resistances? Fire. Okay, so don't bring fire. Kind of awkward because I want to use Bernice with the Yanagi actually, because it's not like I'm gonna use Bernice for the last fight. I do have, actually, do I have Grace ready to go? No, her skills are sorely lacking right now, so she's not ready yet. If she were ready, then I'd actually try using her here alongside Yanagi, but I don't know how well that would even work out, to be honest. I guess I couldn't do, Caesar. I guess I could just bring Bernice anyway, but I don't know how well that would work out. But Caesar, Bernice, and Yanagi, I guess? I don't know who else to bring here, to be honest. Not Red Marcus, but, or not Rocket Boo, but Red Marcus. You can try that, maybe. A little too aggro for Gracie. Yeah, I can see it. Because if this boss is what I think it is, then yeah. I can see how Grace might have a hard time with them. Let's see, what's the rules here? Successfully impairing an enemy grants 600 points. Maximum 5k can make points like this. Impair? What was impair again? Well, just hitting them with Electro, I guess? In that case, maybe bringing Bernice here might not be the best play, actually. I'm assuming they really want you to bring, who is it? Electric Terrors in here. I actually wonder if that means I should bring Chingy here instead of the second team. It's when you break one of their pieces? Really? That's what impair is in this game? Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to do that. What, are you supposed to use like a ranged character then, like Haramasa? And like deliberately, well, you can't even aim with Haramasa. Because even if you do, he only it auto aims when you try to aim with him. Yeah, I don't know how that shit's supposed to work out. Yeah, it's already been 2 minutes. I only have 14k points, so yeah, you have to go for impairs. But if impairing is literally disarming him, then like shit, man. Like, how are you supposed to do that? Yeah, no idea, man. Because I know I've gotten impairs before, I just didn't know how they happen. Man, I can't even get a 2-star on this. Yeah, I'm gonna try putting in Chingy here and see if that helps at all. I'm not sure if it will. Also, I want to bring in Plug Boon here too.
500年前の災いに関する欧米を調べた。それでやっと隊長になって
Next stage is you. Oh yeah, for sure, absolutely. But I can afford not to bring Chingy there simply because, what is it? I already plan to use Nicole there too. Yeah, all I'm getting are disorders, but not impairs. Like, I'm not exactly sure how you're supposed to be able to impair this. I only see shocks and disorders for now.
マークはよくよ。
Yeah, and I'm doing even worse than the my first run at. I haven't even gotten 68 points. I just got it now.
仕事は終わっていません。この場で正すやろう。ていなはいやお縄につけいせい。時間の無駄です。
Yeah, Chingy didn't really help there. Gotta learn the mechanics of that stage, cause I don't know how to trigger and pair there. Maybe I'll look it up and see exactly what I'm supposed to do there. We'll just do Dead End Butcher for now. I think this team I want to run. Actually, I'll reset this stage here. So that way I can throw in Chingy with the G1, I think it was. Which one was this? Take Decibel Ultimate as usual. Let's see, start with Chingy, Point, Nicole, and then G1. Cirque. One of the ways you think you'd be able to impair is by pairing its attacks 3 times in a row from the gameplay you saw. Parry? You mean like perfect assist? But you don't even have that many perfect assist points though. Maybe press the details on the mob? Sure, after I get this done. Yeah, perfect assisting? Yeah, I figured. I'll try that then. See if it works. I forgot what my objectives were even were for this one. Should probably have checked that at the beginning. Successfully triggering Perfect dodge. Okay, I should have been perfect dodging more then.
見せてあげる
See, I have a minute left. Okay, yeah, I'm going to restart now. Now that I know to perfect dodge more, I can concentrate on doing that with the Chingy. That was a little bit. That was fast.
しょうがないわね 追加料金ね
Not happy with that. I'm gonna do that again. Damn, that attack is fucking bullshit, dude. No indicator and the timing on that is faster than you expect. Ugh. What a fucking bullshit move, dude.
しょうがないわね無理するで お縄につけいそこを動くな逃がさないわ諦めの悪いやつ攻撃を続けます今すぐ強気がいるようだ己がついて向き合えんそこを動くな逃がさないわ諦めの悪いやつ開くよ懲らしめてやる援護射撃そんなに痛くしないから諦めの悪いやつにたっぷり遊んであげるチャンスキャプレッサー K22 全弾発射この場で正すやろう
Dude, we're so close here. if I didn't get hit a couple times in the middle of the run, then I think I would have cleared 20k. I think I can only make like one mistake and perfect dodge everything else. Yeah, there we go. That's how you cause impair. But it has to be actual perfect dodges. It has to be a yellow flash instead of a red flash. I don't think you're going to be able to impair him off of red flashes. There we go. Yeah, there's the impair. Okay, at least I got a 2-star here. And I've learned how to impair him. Okay. Yeah, you can only impair him at certain times. Because most of his attacks are red indicators. But every once in a while, he'll throw you a yellow indicator, and that's what you have to perfect parry. Or perfect assist. And once you get that, he'll guarantee. It seems like he guaranteed does 2 more follow-ups, and you just have to perfect parry or perfect assist those 2 follow-ups, and you impair him. Okay. At least I got a 2-star on that one. I'm not sure if I can get the Or I'm not sure if I can get a full 3-star on that one. Because I think I only missed like one perfect assist, I think. But I'll try those out later, and see if I can improve that, or improve my scores on that. You actually prefer that over making the hand guy fall? Yeah, you have to look out for the red and the yellow indicator. Most of its attacks are going to be red indicators, but as soon as he gives you a yellow one, if you react fast enough and press spacebar fast enough, then his next 2 attacks are guaranteed to be yellow indicators. So the first one is the hardest one, and afterwards it should be pretty easy, and that should give you a guaranteed impair. That's what it seems like. You find his game mode hard? Yeah, it's supposed to be. You have to follow the objective that they give you, because each boss has like something that it wants you to do. For example, the first fight, what is it? Where does it say? Oh yeah, it says it at the very bottom. You have to do this secondary objective. Whatever it says. Interrupting a chant gives you an extra 2k performance points. That's huge. So you have to do this. And then for second boss against the Typhon Destroyer, this one is, you have to impair this enemy. And not only that, but you have to know how to impair it too. And I just found, with the help of Twitch chat, I was able to figure out how. And then the last fight is it's the simplest one, but it's the one you have to do all the time, and that's just triggering perfect dodge over and over and over. But I was close with this one. I can definitely improve my score on the third fight against the Butcher. It's the Typhon Destroyer fight that's got me a little bit worried as to whether or not I can actually full clear it or not. But I'll give it a shot off stream and see how it's going, or see how it goes. Hey RJD, are you weekend gacha streamer only, or did I get a job? Didn't get a job, got a weekend streamer only, cause I want to spend the most of the week doing YouTube stuff and actually look for a job. So no job yet. Just a new schedule, cause I don't want to be AFK for like a month or 2 at a time like I was earlier last year. Aren't I running ult damage setup on the second one? Yeah. Maybe I should change that to something else, maybe. Yeah, maybe I can do select this one instead, because I've got Yanagi, and I'm using both Yanagi and Bernie's. So yeah, I could probably try doing that. Hey Finkel, welcome back. Unfortunately, I gotta get off stream like pretty much right now, cause yeah, I didn't want to stream for too long today. Nice little 6-hour stream though, pretty good by my standards. But anyways, that'll do it for today, chat. I wanted to play some Wuwo today, but I spent a little bit too much time yapping about gacha earlier today with the chat, but that's fine. Let me find somebody that I can throw you guys over to. Huh, Moon's playing Project Zomboid? I guess he wants to check out Build 42 at least a little bit. Oh, Numi's doing a late night stream. Nice. I'll send you guys over to Miss Pocket Chalk. Looks like she's streaming right now. It should be the beginning of her stream, so you guys should be in for a long stream with her. Stream tomorrow? Yeah, I'll try streaming tomorrow. Probably around the same time. probably.
判断していただ
But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, everybody. Catch you guys tomorrow. I'm working on a YouTube video. Should be out by next week, so look forward to that. So yeah, take care.